Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. And this is gonna be a weird one. I'm playing Lollipop Chainsaw of all games. Which, we'll see how this goes. Realistically, like outside that, not too much to talk about. Might as well start the game because I know it starts off the, that cutscene, right? Yeah, this cutscene, which, again, great way to start off stream.
Welcome
but
to my bedroom.
yeah, I need to fix
Don't
audio
think that me
eventually
letting you
too,
in
but
here
I don't think
is
it
an
lets me
invitation for any
right
funny
away.
stuff. I mean, not that I
But
have a problem with funny
yeah,
stuff.
I mean, again, not really much to talk
Especially
about. I
not
mean,
if
obviously
you
the Survivor
really like the
episode.
person.
I watched the
But
challenge.
that isn't what I wanted to talk about. Today is,
I don't
as
know
they
what
say
else
in
there
Spain,
is. I mean, like, I
my
watched The
cumpleaños.
Influencer. That's a show I
That's
watched.
right, my birthday.
I
I'm
decided to
18
binge
today.
that, so that's something.
These are my girls on the San Romero cheer
Rome in the
squad.
title? I mean, yeah.
We've
Rome
gone
is
to the
in the
Nationals
title.
3 years in a row.
What did Rome do? I mean,
We
he's like
haven't
calling
won
out
yet.
Kyle for making, like, he's saying that Kyle made some
To keep my
comments or
energy
whatever.
up, I eat lollipops.
But then, like, refuses to say
know
what the
what you're
comments is, which again,
I'm
I think it
getting
implies that there
so
are no comments, and he's just like
But
bitter or
they're
whatever.
so young.
I think that's
This
not
is my
great.
family.
I don't think it's healthy. Like, I think it is
My
definitely something
older
that
sister
could harm his
Cordelia won
chances
a
of being on
gold medal
50.
in riflery last year. And
Sure,
she
like,
has
I
a
think
lot of
before that it
sympathy
was like,
with
there's
guys
no
I
doubt.
think are
Now I think,
college
okay,
scouts.
maybe there's a little bit of doubt.
My little sister Rosalind just got her
Why do you have to watch
license,
ads before
which makes me
stream?
kinda
Because that's
think the DMV
what
are
everything
idiots.
is. I mean, like,
My
that's what
girlfriends
all
say
Twitch
my
is.
dad is a total dilf. But try as they might, they could never come between him and
Ricardo,
my
I mean,
mom.
what is there to
She
say? Like, he's
is
not on the
so
season.
cool.
Like, I'm assuming it's just
Because
gonna be
of
like
her, my
Ricard's like
sisters and I
hosting
all
a
wear our
challenge or
vaginas
something like that.
proudly.
Like, there's nothing to really say
Each other
there.
So much. Speaking of true love, this is my boyfriend.
But
Nick. It
yeah,
F's me
I
up
watch.
how much
I have
really
not,
like him. My
and I
family's throwing me a
probably
birthday
won't
party
for another
after
week.
school. Nick is totally
Where
freaked
I'm
out
actually,
having
I'm
to
at the
meet
point
my
now where I'm
family for the first
actually
time.
done
But I'm even
prepping
more freaked
the
out
things
for
I
him to
wanted
find
to
out
prep.
about my family.
However,
Because even though they're the
I have
most
made a decision. I
amazing
think I
ever,
might just prep the
some of our
entire
traditions are
year.
a little unusual.
Is the thing.
Nick's
Because it's
already
like
so
I
sweet
have
to
like
never
looking
complain
at
about my
what's left for the
ginormous
rest of
fat
the year.
butt. If he
There's
finds
not
out
that
I'm
much
number
left
one world's
anyway.
biggest weirdo,
To where, like, I
he
might
might
just
not
prep
stick
the rest of the
around.
year just because why not?
I'd be so sad. I think I'd seriously cry
Yeah, I saw
forever.
that about Ricard like hosting, but it's
Oh
like,
no,
who cares?
I'm totally late. How's
It's
it
like I
supposed
don't,
to be
that's
before
like
school?
meaningless to me. It's like I really don't
I'm
care
so
that
lame.
Ricard's
Ugh.
hosting a
I
thing.
hope Nick isn't mad. That's
Um,
about the worst thing that could ever happen.
but yeah. Oh, is Shannon really involved though? Like, I saw the speculation about Shannon, but it's like, are they really gonna put Shannon on AU versus the world? Alright, let's turn this down. Okay, I think that should be good. But yeah, I mean, the people that don't know what this game is, it's a fucking weird game. We'll see how it goes. I think just start. Right. Wait, what the fuck is RePOP mode? People on Twitter seem to disagree on my ranking of Genevieve. Well, they're fucking dumb then. Dude, I can understand Genevieve being like number 6 or 7. If you actually think Genevieve is winning, then I think you are delusional, but whatever. Hey, has no one like seen the exit press for Rome? Because I thought this is like a pretty apparent thing that Rome is ruining his chances of being up 50. But again, Rome in his exit press is saying that the reason he was taken out is because Kyle said some icky comments about Sue and Caroline that he'll never repeat or whatever. But Rome is also like refusing to say what he actually said, which means essentially that there was nothing. I think he's lying, but that's still not good for him. Like, he is burning his, like, again, he is causing drama for no reason, and drama that, again, production's not gonna like. It's like, he's just, like, unnecessarily causing drama that's actually gonna harm his relationship with production. I think they will care. I don't know if it'll be enough to not be on 50, but I think it's harming his chances for no reason, though. Yeah, again, Kyle is, like, the last person you would ever expect to say, like, something out of color. But whatever. I want to look this up. What the fuck is RePOP mode? RePOP mode does include a few differences. Opening cutscene is altered. Oh. Well, that seems pointless. It's literally just like, okay, well, I'll play original. Because, whatever. Genevieve Spradlin winning? Sure. Do you want me to rant about Genevieve? Yeah. Which I believe it's, like, I think that might be the longest I talk about anyone in mid-season power ranking ever, maybe? I don't know, it's about, like, it's 6 minutes. Me talking about Genevieve. Which, if it's not the longest, then it's definitely the longest that isn't number 1 on a mid-season power ranking. So, that's something. Jeff did say someone on his cast is locked for 50, but, like, I don't think he was talking about Rome, personally. I think, to be fair, Rome probably still is, but I don't think the person, like, really, it's like, he just said someone from 47 is going to be on 50, but it's like, yeah, like, 4 people are going to be on 50 for 47. It's like, it's not like one specific person he's talking about. It's like, there's going to be a number of people. Like, I'll be shocked if there's less than 3, like 47 people on 50. And also, by the way, that was before Rome's comments anyway. Some of Venus got generous editing that crazy on screen. I mean, I don't think they liked Venus anyway, though. Like, Venus, like, I never got the sense that they liked Venus, even, like, from the editing of the show. And then, like, on Fire Podcast, they really never really talked about Venus that much. Like, I never really got the sense they liked Venus, where they clearly love Rome. Do they have 4 and 50? I mean, I think they'll have, like, 3. Again, like, Survivor has always been very heavy into the recency bias when it comes to returnee seasons.
Jeez,
Sure, okay, I should say, there'll definitely be 2. I think there'll be a guarantee of 2. Like, no chance that there's less than 2. Very possible for 3 and 4, though. Again, I still think Rome is on 50. But I do think this is harming his chances for no reason, though. He's got more confessionals than Maria? Well, that's something. Sure, Venus also got a lot more negativity than Maria, though. I'm even trying to remember what happened in the Challenge 40 episode. The elimination was probably, like, one of the worst, like, things I've ever watched on the Challenge. Like, what a fucking boring challenge that was. I forgot what Survivor Michigan. I genuinely don't even remember it either. It was fine. I'm genuinely trying to remember, like, what even happened. I feel like it must have been, like, a really boring vote-off. But, like, I'm enjoying this season. For what it is. Oh, yeah, by the way, yeah, I forgot, we need to talk about that. Twist for next episode. Why are we doing this? Which also, I guess there's actually some more, like, bigger things to talk about, too. In terms of, like, the length of the season. But, yeah, why are we bringing back the Matt Blankenship twist? Like, why are we doing this? So, like, by the way, like, this season, I feel pretty... is there an echo? Why would there be an echo? Let's see. Is there an echo? Why would there be an echo? I don't think there's an echo. Shouldn't be. It's a dangerous, fun twist, obviously. But, like, yeah, so we're not getting a split tribal this season. Okay, well, this is the thing. I don't think we're getting a split tribal this season, because it turns out that this season's an episode longer than recent seasons. The finale's on the 18th this year, which it started a week early, which than normal, which means, well, ending at the same time, which means we have one more episode. which means that there's no split tribal. But they're still doing this. Like, they're still doing the Matt Blankenship thing. Again, it's not split tribal. It's they split the groups, but then only one of them goes to tribal. It's the Matt Blankenship twist, where like they split into two groups. The one group goes to tribal, and yeah, one group goes to each other. I assume they'll probably also bring back the dumb twist of like Heidi getting to control a vote or whatever. But yeah, like why are we doing this? I don't know why we're doing this. Forgot I was playing Lollipop Chainsaw again. I wanted to play at some point. This is the remake, which I heard it's a shit remake, but we'll see. I did place when it came out. That's something. I feel pretty confident it is. Because also, it's like, this is in place of the split tribal. So where, like, it would have to be an extra episode anyway. But it also, Rob on RGP said that the finale's on the 18th. And really just everything kind of lines up with that so far. So yeah, it does look like we're getting one extra episode this season. I doubt they would skip a week. Because I saw that there was like speculation that they're going to skip election week. But I don't believe that's true. I believe it's already on the schedule. So it's like, I don't know. I doubt they would skip a week. Like, why would they skip a week? And again, like, if they were, like, why would next episode not be split tribal? Like, why would they do this, everything about split tribal, but then not actually boot two people? I'm imagining the return of the recap episode. No, I feel pretty confident, though. I feel very confident we are going to get an extra episode. Because I think it just lines up schedule-wise. I'm still alive. So we got making this decision. What is this? Not really. I mean, like, I talked about the time, and yeah, maybe this should be like a couple spots lower, but I don't like have major regret. Like, I do think the level of gameplay of Survivor has gone up over time. I feel like the majority of like the cast, I mean, the majority of the people that are higher on the list are going to be modern seasons. I do think, yeah, probably put like 44 at like number 7 or 8 or something, but like having it high is not like something I regret that much. I don't believe they've ever skipped for election week. They used to do recap episodes on like Thanksgiving, but they stopped doing that. Well, I mean, Election Day's on a Tuesday. It's like the day after Election Day, so like, why would they skip that? But also, again, like, it's on the schedule, though, that there's a Survivor episode. What's the twist? It's the Matt Blankenship twist from 44. Regular Survivor recap episode, you could not even pay me to watch the recap episodes. Episode overlap of the elections 33. What happened with... Oh, because 2020, yeah, I forgot about that. But even then, with 33, I'm pretty sure they didn't do anything special there.
Just don't move. I'll take care
Could give you 3 ads? Oh, that's something. Yeah, I don't actually even control the ads. Like, technically I can, for, like, mid-roll and stuff, but I don't use them. So, yeah, whatever ads you do get, that's entirely on Twitch. Where, like, the only way to turn them off would be for me to, like, not be an affiliate. Some of the recaps are good, though. Are they? I watched the Vanuatu one. And I watched the All-Stars one. Or did I watch the Vanuatu one? Maybe I only watched the I know I watched one of them recently. Maybe it was just All-Stars. Okay, cool. Who do you think would go from each? Well, I mean, Rachel's fucked, right? Well, not really. I think like on paper, Rachel's fucked, but like obviously we've gotten a lot of setup to like Kyle or Tiana going, so it could be one of them. Which, by the way, like yeah, if you have not seen the groups are weird. Like it's essentially like one group is essentially all of Tuku plus Rachel, and then the other group is like the three Lavos and the three what fuck Gatas that aren't Rachel. I am in that way too. I feel more confident that Sue's winning. Like after thinking about it a bit more. Like I do feel like fairly confident. Obviously not like 100%, but I do feel very good about Sue's odds to win. They're having Joel at 8 on my Borneo ranking. I've never once thought about it ever. So no. Is there any chance for 50 we get a live vote reveal? I mean, there's a chance. I would not bank on it, but there's a chance. Yeah, I'll wait to do a draft. I'm not really dying to do a draft, but yeah, we'll probably end up doing one. In my head, I feel like Caroline would try to get Gabe. I mean, that could happen, but I doubt it. That would go against her entire storyline and wanting to keep the two groups together. So if she does, that's terrible for edit-wise. Do I believe production would ever meta-edit? No. I don't. I think they care too much about the winner to do that. Again, production, like, the show Survivor... Like, not the show. The production of Survivor, I think, cares way too much about wanting a like satisfying winner to like do what I saw like someone comment that's like, oh, what if it's like this meta thing that Genevieve wasn't shown because they're trying to make you underestimate the winner, when it's like I think they care way too much about trying to make the winner likable and someone that you're happy with, to where I don't think they would do that. Watch this interview. What is this? Ryan. I could not give a shit to listen to an interview from Ryan. You let out a huge burp in your Uber driver's car. Well, that's something. Imagine they do temporary redemption islands. I don't know. I wouldn't hate that. Like, I would be like, why are we doing this? But like, it wouldn't be like the most egregious thing to me.
Fuck off. Get away.
Rank 23 to 26. I mean, what is my season ranking? It's literally, actually, isn't it just inverse order? I think it literally is just inverse order. It's 26, 25, 24, 23. It's my ranking. Okay, cool. Draft is really solid. Oh yeah, I haven't updated that draft, have I? Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I've been really neglecting the season drafts in terms of updating those. Where is it? 47. There we go. Where was the last time? Oh, I did update it for Annika. Okay, so I just need to update Rome. Between Lion Melon is just down to Rachel, which is a shit position to be in. Who is Sue? Oh yeah, Inner has Sue. Sue and Caroline. So yeah, that's pretty good. Who do I have? Saul and Tiana, so I'm kind of fucked. Yeah. Yeah, not a good spot to be banking on Rachel. Ryan was a mother. Sure. If I had to bank money on, I think like 20 people, 26 days, probably, for 50. Like, I don't think they'll change the day amount, and then I think people-wise, I think they'll probably accommodate for, like, again, 20. Probably add in, like, more double boots along the way. They even have, like, an opening, like do a 41 of having 2 boots in the premiere. I think Sola's out next. I could see it edit-wise. I do think practically it feels a bit tough of, like, how does that happen? Ulcer's 5-cast surprisingly good looking back. Wait, good look... Oh, wait. It's surprisingly good looking back on it. I'll be honest, I don't remember most of the cast. Wait, what? Oh, okay, cool. Rich has a chance. She got a really good episode. She has a chance, but, like, I would not bank on it, though. Is the 47 edit fucked?
Fuck off.
I don't think it's that fucked. Like, I feel like it's kind of, like, you know... I feel pretty confident where things are going. At this point. Don't you get Edge? I don't, but you never know. I just think it's like Edge of Extinction is just too tough to accommodate into a 26-day season. And like, I don't think they'll increase the amount of days. They could, but like, I just think it's like it's just too difficult to try to fit an Edge with also like already like more than likely going to be more than the typical amount of people on a new era season. It's like, are they really going to do, like, that much work to fit that all in? It's not a double boot this week. Just one person's going home. Like, that's officially even said in the promo and everything. I don't think they'll do 21. Maybe draw... Again, they're not going to Rocks. Like, there's no fucking way they're going to Rocks on that group. If anything, I think Sam and Sierra are in danger on that group. Because, like, I think it's pretty clear we're getting this, like, setup to Andy flipping on them. Again, they could go back to 39 days, but, like, I don't think he actually meant that they would. Like, he mentioned, yeah, we could, but, like, that was never, like, to me, a thing of, like, oh, we actually will, though. It was more so, like, a never say never sort of thing. So I don't think they intend on it anytime soon. How mad would I be if 50 is just 18 people? I wouldn't be upset. It's like, I think that's like a wasted opportunity, but like, I don't know. I don't really care that much. Like, at the end of the day, it's like, no matter what they do, there's going to be people that, like, you would assume would be on 50 that aren't going to be on 50. Oh, I had to... Cool.
Swallow my fist like tuna, bitch.
What a game.
Screwed up again.
What's going on down there?
But, yeah, like, no matter what, it's going to be a spot where, like, there's going to be people missing. So it's like, I really don't care about, like, oh, it's like, again, like, it could have been 20 people instead of 18. It's like, again, no matter what, there's going to be people that I'm like, I wish they were on. Why did I schoolyard pick? By the way, I forgot to mention that in the video. That's bad for Andy. They edited out the schoolyard pick. I think it's actually, like near death sentence for Andy. Edit-wise. Because, like, that's such a great moment for Andy. And the fact that they, like, edited that out is like, oh, okay. Well, I don't think Andy's winning now. But why? It's just that I don't think it doesn't matter. I think it's probably what the reality is that it won't end up mattering. So like, well, why are we wasting like 4 minutes on the schoolyard pick? When we still have to like chop things down here. I think they will cast winners. I'll be actually very surprised they don't cast winners. Could Andy lose to a bitter jury? Would it be a bitter jury if Andy loses? I don't think that would make edit sense for that to happen. Like, I think the way that I see the season playing out is I do think it will be one of the players that are being underestimated will make it to the end and beat someone that is doing the underestimating is what I think will happen. So like I think what I'm actually convinced of right now is I think it'll be Sue. I think Sue beats Gabe in Final Tribal. I think that's kind of where I'm leaning right now. Or like I think it will get both of them at the end. Gabe thinks he has an obvious win, and then Sue ends up beating him. Is Caroline 2 in terms of what? Like edit? No. I mean, like literally, my power ranking's still the same. Like it's still the exact same as when I made it. Like I already knew about the Andy thing when I made that power rank. I just forgot to say it. But like my ranking's exactly that. Like nothing's changed. I don't think they'll cast the winner of 49. Or I don't know. It's like maybe they would. They just wouldn't. Obviously they wouldn't. I don't know. I think it's like a tough spot, right? Because like if the winner of 49 is like Rome, then like how the fuck do you not cast that person? If you have like a Rome style personality that was literally the winner of the previous season, it's like how do you not cast that person again? But also it's like, yeah, like how do you get away with like not spoiling the winner because that will 100% get out there. I think that's the issue of 49 in general is that like I do think by having someone on 50 from 49, it's probably going to lead to a lot of 49 getting out there. But it's kind of the opposite too, where like whoever's on 49, you can kind of imply that okay, maybe they're not winning 49 then. So I don't know. 2 straight seasons of the social. Like you have like a social winner? Not really. Is Sue that social of a player? If anything, Sue's like not social in real, like in reality. Again, edit wise, like whatever, but like in terms of the like reality of the situation, like Sue is not social at all. Like we know that like she pushed away TK for like no reason. That like she just like didn't bother talking to TK after he came back from the journey thing and just like yeah never bothered talking to him. There's like I wouldn't say it's a social winner. At all. And I don't even think the edit is trying to make it seem like Sue's a social player. Like, she obviously is close to Gabe and Caroline, but it's not really like, she's, like, so good with, like, everybody in the way they try to make it seem with Kenzie. If Lori won the buyback in BB3, would Danielle and Jason take her to the end? Probably not, but maybe, I think they probably just do the same that they did with Amy. Because also, like, I don't think that would be void. That would be void by that point, right? Because it was just, like, until the person is evicted. It's like with Lori already being evicted, I think the money would already be done anyway. Would Sue be a similar winner to Gabler? Not really. I don't think in really any sense. Outside of the fact that they're old. or older. Like, I think Sue's in a radically different position than Gabler was at this point. I think their edits are vastly different, too. Who do I like more? Jamaica from BB8 or Monica from BB2? Probably Jamaica, to be honest. Like, I feel like if you made me pick, like, who would you actually play again, Monica or Jamaica? I think I probably would pick Jamaica. Maybe not, considering like outside game circumstances of like where the fuck is Jamaica while like Monica's still in the Big Brother community, so like clearly she wants it more. But like if we're just going on like just watching them on the season and like I'm asked like who would I rather play again, I would rather see Jamaica play again. I think Jamaica has more potential in the game than Monica. I don't think Kenzie was much better than Charlie in the social game. I would agree. That's not what the edit says. Who was 4th on Amazing Race 20? Wasn't it Vanessa and Ralph? I feel like that one I know. Need Jamaica and Monica hold a Canada Mother Jocasta. In terms of being bad at the game, yeah. Can't name more than 3 teams on this season. Or Major Race 20? I think I can. I'm trying to remember the... Well, Dave, Rachel and Dave, right? And then Art and JJ, Brennan, Rachel, Vanessa, and Ralph. So I can at least name the top 4. Outside of that, I don't think I can name any other team. Yeah, I like Jamaica on BB-8. And I did feel bad for, like, her essentially... Well, one, she's screwed over by America's Player. But then also, like, the fact that, like, she couldn't play a fucking... It was HOH, right? She can play an HOH for, like, 8 weeks or whatever. It's like, that's pretty fucking insane. Yeah, 5 weeks, yeah. Either way, yeah, it was still, like... And, like, to be fair, that's part of the reason why she gets as far as she does. But still, it is funny that... that was, like, a thing they allowed. Is that, like, a punishment would be that you don't play in HOH for 5 weeks. Oh, Mark and Bopper, yeah. That's a team that exists. They see the Cat interview saying that Survivor really didn't want to cast... I mean, that's true. We've known that for years. Like, we've always known that. Like, Kat was going to be on the show for her cousin Robbie. Robbie dropped out, and then she like, picked Hayden as the replacement. Like, it wasn't a spot where they wanted Hayden. They wanted Kat. Yeah, again, that's been out there for forever. Yeah, I think it's like a big misunderstanding. Like, I think a lot of people assume that, oh, they wanted Hayden. Like, they didn't give a shit about Kat. It's the opposite. They didn't give a shit about Hayden. They wanted Kat. Like, literally, Hayden was, like, their last option. Like, she just so happened to be dating Hayden at the time. So they're like, fuck, I guess. Because I think Survivor... like, thinks they're better than Big Brother. I think it's the reality. Which, to be fair, is true. But, like, I think, like, to Survivor, it's, like, kind of, like, demeaning to them to cast someone from another show. It's like, oh, we have faith in our own casting team. We don't need these other people's, like, their sloppy seconds or whatever. Why was Caleb go wrong? Because CBS forced him. Jeff didn't want to. Like, Jeff was actually, like, openly upset that they cast Caleb. Only thing I remember about Kale is that she was really homophobic. I mean, that's a good chunk of what she should be remembered for. I mean... I think she was also nominated, like, every... Oh, no, I guess it was only weeks 3, 4, 5, right? Yeah, she was on the block a lot. She was the target, like, almost every week. And then stays outside, like, for, do, like, outside circumstances. Is she actually close to Anna Kate? Because that's really funny. Yeah, I would like to see it. I would like to see more Big Brother people. But I don't think Jeff wants that. And I think CBS has given Jeff a lot more control over time. They were like, I don't think they would strong arm him into doing that anymore. I think they could. I think they would like suggest, like they did for Winners at War. But like, I don't think they'll be like, you better fucking do this or else. Like it won't be like, hey, you better fucking put Ozzy on Game Changers. Like they won't do that nowadays. So yeah, I don't expect it. We could get 3 from Big Brother. That is true. That is the thing we could do. Yeah, they were nominated together 3 weeks in a row, which is insane. BB versus Survivor on Big Brother. I think it's more likely to happen on Big Brother than Survivor. But even then, I don't think they're dying to do it on Big Brother either. I think the most realistic, like, reality showdown sort of thing to happen is on Amazing Race again. And even then, I don't think Amazing Race really wants to do it. I think it's more so that, like, I could see CBS more so wanting to do that. And, I don't think I don't think they, like, have as much faith in Amazing Race as Survivor, to where, like, I think they wouldn't really be, they wouldn't give them as much control over things like they do with Jeff nowadays. You won't get cast if all you talk about is Big Brother. Like, literally, like, legitimately, like, Rob Ciccinino in the casting of all, like, when he got, because, like, originally he was in Big Brother casting, and then he got transferred over to Survivor because they need someone for, they wanted, like, a comedian sort of role for the Amazon, and they thought Rob would fit that role. But in that, it's like, they literally told him, never mention Big Brother. Like, you will not get cast if you ever mention Big Brother. Do not say anything about Big Brother. I would like to see more Survivor people on Amazing Race. I'd like to see more reality TV people just in general on Amazing Race.
Hey, respect people's property.
But obviously I'm someone that doesn't give a shit about Amazing Race. So it's like, again, like, I'm sure, like, super fans of Amazing Race would be upset at that. But, like, again, I want it. Yeah, Mark Burnett has always been, like, super anti-Big Brother. So, like, I believe, like, it was said that, like, Rob said that, like, in the opening speech... So, like, Mark Burnett used to be on location, obviously, and, like, would give a speech to the cast before they filmed the season. Like, he literally told them that, that if you're not here to play or whatever, then go on Big Brother or stuff like that. It's like, he's, like, always, like, made comments that, like, shit on Big Brother. Oh, cool. Died. Chelsea Block reality TV fan for some reason? Why? Again, I think it's because they think that they're better than Big Brother, which, again, they are, but I think they, like, find it demeaning to be even compared to Big Brother. Horacio's back on Exaclon? Why? Why did he go back on Exaclon? Yeah, Angela's never going on Big Brother. Or on Survivor. Would be funny, though. Big Brother's actually better, though. Is it, though? Okay, hit him, please? What the fuck? Remember Devon and Natalie were contacted for Amazing Race 31? Oh, is that really a thing? By the way, Devon was almost on Survivor. But that was also, again, at the time where, like, CBS would force him. Because that was Millennium Gen X, right? So that was, like, immediately after Caleb. But again, I don't think they would do that now with Survivor production. I think the most likely Big Brother person to be on Survivor right now is DX. Like, I think he's the most likely by a lot. Unless you want to include Suri. But Fessy was before he was on Big Brother, though. And, like, Jared was also before. I'm talking about, like, people after they were on Big Brother. But yeah, there's a lot of people that were, like, in the Survivor casting pool before they went on Big Brother. But like I'm talking about people that went on Big Brother and then afterwards were in the running for Survivor. He's like even actually Hayden was going to be on Survivor. Like Hayden Moss. Like he was supposed to be on Nicaragua. They picked Fabio over him supposedly. Realistically, I think Benry makes more sense they picked over him, but like he says that it was Fabio. But yeah, like DX I think is like actually like somewhat feasible in the sense that like Jeff and DX know each other. And like they did a like tennis match against each other, right? And there were like pictures of them hanging out and stuff to where like maybe, I don't know. And maybe Claire through that, maybe a chance of Claire. Cool. Is there a way I can heal? Is there like a potion or something? Oh, okay, that's what it is. Imagine Fabio on Big Brother. I mean, I think that makes sense, Fabio to be on Big Brother. At least, like, Fabio at the time. Like, if Fabio and Hayden switch roles, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Lucky Dream All-Star swap, like a BB All-Star on Survivor. Again, I think that'll be cool. It'll never happen, but I think it'll be cool if that ever did. Well, yeah, it's essentially like all returning players, but like having to play a different game. It was about to be Exaclon US versus Mexico versus Germany. That's so... Wait, why is Turbo on, though? The Polly and Zakia date post BB18? I don't know if they dated. Like, I don't know. I think they, like, at least, like, tried. But, like, I don't know if they, like, dated. I thought they had a tennis match against each other. Either way, I mean, they were hanging out, and they have a photo together and stuff. They're like, again, Jeff at least knows who DX is. I'm done with Persona 3. I mean, what do you want to say that isn't, like, just spoilery right away?
Oh, Nick, please be okay.
I am interested in where the plot is going at this point. Sadly, I'm not going to have much time to play it for a while.
Nick, are you here?
He lives in Germany now? Well, that's something.
Nick? Oh, please.
Lots of BB6 twists, where there are rounds that no one can use the veto, yeah. I don't know why they did that, and obviously it never came to effect, so it's like... Or that no one can win the veto. But anyway, yeah, it never came to effect, so it's like... I don't know, it's like... I would not prefer that, though, because like, at the end of the day, like, there's a reason the veto's in the game. Like, you want the veto to be won and played. So it's like, I don't know why they, like, did that. I guess, like, was that, like, their attempt to counter the back door? That probably, I never generally thought about this. Actually, that probably is what it was, wasn't it? That was their first idea to counter the back door. Instead of doing the thing that actually makes sense in BB7 of making it random.
Just a little bit.
Of making, like,
what does it mean?
The other players random. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. I never thought about that properly.
I feel it in me.
That probably was like, they were like, well, if no one wins the veto, then you can't backdoor anybody.
I'm screwing up your birthday, aren't I?
But yeah, it's just actually dumb,
sorry,
though,
Juliet.
to do that.
I don't want to fuck up your birthday.
My birthday?
What a masterpiece this game
Sorry
is.
about that.
We pissed if Emmanuel was on Aver's... I mean, that was never happening, though, was it? Then again, never thought Tommy from Survivor Finland would be on either.
I wanted you to know. I know I've never said it or anything.
Imagine what was going through. Yeah, I'm sure Survivor. Maybe Suri will never be on Survivor ever again because she said Big Brother is harder. I'm sure that shakes them to their cores. They never want to see her ever play Survivor again to say that, oh yeah, this is easier than Big Brother. I've watched the original American Psycho. It's one of my favorite movies.
No.
Oh, there we go.
There's
Game's
something we can
over.
try.
Oh no,
It's the only
there's
chance we have to
more.
save you.
Julia? What the fuck?
People hate Nicole because they say she hates women, but when Janelle won first HOH, she nominated Allison Danielle. I'm too fair, they were targeting her though. But yeah, Janelle also has like some issues in that. in that sphere as well. Oh my god, I'm 45 minutes in the stream? Like, I just now got through the prologue? Cool. I don't remember how many stages are there in this game. Because I don't remember. Because I haven't played this game in 12 years.
Julia? What? Am I okay?
If I were to guess, I'd say there's... Yeah. Wait, are there only 6? Really?
I feel okay.
Okay. This game's shorter than I thought. Okay, I thought it was 12.
Yeah, I'm not a zombie. Not at all. What?
What do you think is gonna happen in the game? Well, I mean, like in Persona 5, Persona 3 we're talking about? I don't really know. Like, I know, like, Aegis becomes a lot more important in the end game.
Don't get mad.
But, like,
I know what to do.
everyone's dead, right? Like, all the, like, antagonistic figures are seemingly dead, at least. So, like, obviously, like, it was mentioned that, like, if you kill off all the whatever they are, Arcanas, then they'll, like, merge into one or whatever, it'll be this big thing, whatever. Like, I'm assuming there'll be, obviously, that, but it's like, I don't really know what else. I assume, obviously, there's gotta be something, though. There's fucking 3 months left of the game or whatever. Last time I watched BB7 was 3 years ago. Last time I watched BB7 in full was, like, longer than that ago, I think. I've watched a supercut of it not that long ago, but, like, in terms of, like, actually watching, like, every episode, I think it's literally been since BB19. Who do you think is the AU person for host of Challenge Twist? I don't know. Like, Ferris would make sense, right? I assume it's, like, someone that, like, you would think it's going to be someone that, like, production also probably would have considered for AU vs. the World. So is it, like, maybe Brooke could be a person to mention? First we have BB7, above the run-up and Flounder, BB7 the play ranking. Well, yeah, because, like, there's more to it than just the one season. Realistically, like, more and more I think about it, I think Janelle is, like, a really shit player. Like, obviously she has, like, 2 seasons of her getting to the end or whatever. But, like, Janelle actually is pretty bad, though. So she is lucky that, like, Big Brother is just, like, mostly shit players to begin with. Like, to be female, well, then I think Brooke's probably a top contender then. Or Haley. I think Brooke or Haley, I think, are my, like, top 2. So for Janelle, obviously. I fished in 1 stream. I was planning on fishing in 2. Like, I think the game is, like, an 8-hour game still. So it's like, I was intending on 2. We'll see, though. The thing that's funny is that actually, so I didn't realize this, that Horizon Zero Dawn Remaster comes out an hour into next stream. Because it comes out midnight. Midnight on Halloween. So, literally next stream, like an hour into stream, the game will come out. So, like, if I finish this early, I can just transition to that, I guess. But yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing. Oh, well, Liz is pregnant, though, right? Like, is she really gonna fly out to Samoa? While she's, like, almost giving birth? Or did she give birth already, for all I know? But I didn't think she gave birth yet. You think most view returnees have positive benefit from having an extra season? I mean, most hasn't, like, yeah. I mean, like, I think most players in general would. But, like, I think there's, like, still, like, a decent chunk that would say no to that. Yeah, this is the 100th draft, I think. Should we do something special for the 100th draft, then? I don't know what to do, though. I feel like Survivor probably has some pretty bad players, too, if they had live feeds. I think there's a lot. Like, really, I think, like, everyone is worse if there's live feeds. Because, like, for all we know, Kim Spradlin is just Chelsea. And, like, wavered on her decisions, like, left and right, and, like, would have done some, like, really terrible shit to her own game, but then, like, lucks out of that. But, like, obviously, Survivor, we just don't know, because, like, we don't have those. We don't have that footage. Doing the first ever draft again? What was the first draft? Was it, like, Big Brother Seasons? Draft Russell Hanson's top 100? What's his list? Draft winners at war. What does that mean, draft winners at war? So, like, the things that have won? Like, things that were on, like, the winning teams? Or, like, the people? Because I feel like the people is just weird. Oh, is it winners? Okay. Yes, that was after Ty beat BBK 11. By the way, Ty's ranking on my global winner ranking shocked me. Like Ty BBK 11. Okay, cool. Fuck me. Yeah, it's the winning teams. I feel like the issue with that is that obviously it's like people would have to actually research what those teams are. I feel like Suri really understands. Yeah, I think that was also the thing. Like, I think seeing Suri do what she did on Big Brother, I think it makes it clear that, yeah, I feel like there's a lot more of this on Survivor that we just don't see. And dude, there's also probably less time to do that on Survivor. Well, you have less downtime just in general than on Big Brother. My idea was having 3 or 4 rounds to draft any Survivor player, but they have to have a combined age. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, that was the idea too. Which is like, how'd that work? I think that is a funny idea, though. It's like Chelsea for winning DB26. I'm redoing global winner ranking for Big Brother and yeah, Survivor eventually. But that won't be until next, like, 2026, right? The Survivor one. Big Brother one, though, is next year. But yeah, I already recorded the winner ranking. Well, I recorded both the winner and season ranking, the global Big Brother one. Well, not global, North American Big Brother. Reality TV winners? Yeah, we've done reality TV winners. Draft star players you want to see on Big Brother to see their games. I mean,
let's go hang out after school.
Who would actually be number one? Like, who is the number one pick of like someone you would want to see go from Survivor to Big Brother at this point? I think it might be like Tony. I think would be my answer, just because I think it'll be funny. Because I think like, you get someone like Parvati, it's like I feel like I have a good sense of Parvati as a player. I don't know if like there's that much to really gauge from like seeing her play Big Brother. But like, I feel like Tony playing Big Brother would be really funny. Marianne would be a good answer too, actually. Let's see Tony be #1 preacher character. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I feel like he's definitely gonna like, yeah, he's gonna blow up his own game, right? With like having like an entire week to think through plans and everything. Jeremy would be like, I think Jeremy would actually be good though. Is the thing. Dude, like I don't have like much changes with Jeremy. I think he's probably just the same. So I think it'd be funny to see someone that's like really good at Survivor, but then be like really shit at Big Brother. Where like I feel like that's probably like Tony. Yeah, that's fair. Getting to see like the inner workings of things. I think Tony's like, or not Tony. Jeremy's actually like a really interesting player. So like each of the times he's played in like he's had like a very different trajectory each of those times. It'll be interesting to see like which one we necessarily get on Big Brother. I think Tony could hold his own if he did the challenge. I don't know. I mean, like, I'm sure I think he could do, like, Enzo. Again, like, Enzo on Challenge USA, like, made it to the final. Like, won some eliminations along the way. It's like, I feel like Tony could do that. I don't know if Tony's someone I'm, like, banking on the win. But I think he could make it deep. Allie Anderson for Big Brother? Sure. Why not? I think it'd be fun. That's the trifecta. The Era's reality TV? That's not a bad idea. Like someone that like debuted on reality TV within like this like time frame and stuff. We could do that at some point. Oh, that's tonight. But I don't know what is the one we're gonna do tonight. Fair play on Big Brother? Yeah. That'll be fine. I'm still surprised Fair Play wasn't on A vs. the World. My favorite part of the game.
Whoa.
Fair Play get canceled? Probably, yeah. I think that's pretty likely. I think Tony Reigns beats Tony Lachos, right? In a Hall Brawl, you would think? And to one more elimination than Amanda, well, thank God. Which Survivor player do I think would be significantly better at Big Brother than Survivor? Who's a good answer for that? Like Jesse, maybe? But even like I don't know. It's like I think like the pick I would want to say is like someone that is like bad at Survivor but would be good at Big Brother. But I don't know if there necessarily is that. I think Jess would also still lose her mind to Big Brother house. Because like I can think of a lot of like good Big Brother player or good Survivor players that like aren't necessarily like, the best of all time, but like are good, but then they'll do like really good in Big Brother. But I want to pick like someone that's like bad at Survivor and would do it well in Big Brother. But I don't know if there really is that person. Because like the first people that came to mind were like Jesse, potentially like Marianne. Though I think that could go all over the place. Well, yeah, Jonathan could be like a Jag. Actually, I don't know. Like, is Jonathan... Like, Jonathan's good at... Because, like, Jag is someone that, like, yeah, he was physical, but, like, he also is, like, very good at, like, observation-style challenge. Like, things like BB Comics and stuff like that. Or, like, Jonathan's not necessarily that. Jonathan's more like the Matt. Where, like, he'll win these, like, super physical comps, but there's really not many of those. Of just, like, entirely physical comps. So, like, I don't know if Jonathan's really winning a lot of those. Maybe, like, Malcolm, though. I think Malcolm could demolish BB25. Kenzie, Kenzie could do really well in Big Brother, for sure. I don't know if it's, like, that much of a difference between Survivor and Big Brother, though. Like, I don't know, it's not like a spot where, like, I think she does, like, way better in Survivor than she would ever do. Or way better in Big Brother than she would ever do in Survivor. I think it's about the same. Carla. I don't know. I think also probably around the same. I mean, I think like for someone like Carla, it's obviously there's the worry that she's like early boot because of physical strength. But like outside of that, it's like I would say in terms of like the socially navigating through the game and everything, I would say they're around like should be the same in both. If anything, actually, I think the fact that like Big Brother is like more of a comp-based game, that's stuff that harms Carla. Because if she isn't going to be winning like HOHs and vetoes and stuff, then she's probably not in as good of a spot. Because the reality is about Big Brother is that Big Brother actually is more of a competition-based game. That while Survivor is one that again like you have the perspective as a team and like there's obviously like a reason to keep around physical strength for challenges and stuff, especially early on. Like Big Brother, like competitions are a lot more integral to Big Brother and your success in Big Brother. Because, like, again, competitions dictate who has power. So, if anything, I think, like, the players that do better on Big Brother are those that would win competitions on Big Brother. Venus? I think Venus does the same. I think Venus might even do worse on Big Brother.
Thanks a lot.
Than at least how she did on 46.
What's the deal, dude?
Jenny would dominate? Which Jenny are we even talking about? Yeah, it is insane that Malcolm is like in his late 30s now. Oh, what is this? I don't even know what just happened there. Okay, hit him please. What's the target button again? Oh yeah, I think Kim is someone that could demolish Big Brother. Like, easily. Like, if anything, Big Brother might be easier for Kim, right? Because, like, I assume she'll be the type of person that would win a lot of competitions. Nehemiah is only 2 years older than Tony? Yeah, that's weird. I know he was, like, super, super young when he was on Road Rules. He was, like, 19 or something, wasn't he? Ozzy? Ozzy could do... Like, I think Ozzy would dominate the comps. I think the problem is that Ozzy is still Ozzy, to where, like, I would not have faith in him, like, strategically, but, like, he could jag. Like, he could do the jag and win that way. Adam Klein would be like Quinn. Probably. I think Adam's better strategically than Quinn, but yeah. And to be fair, I don't know if Adam is, like, as well, like, loved socially as Quinn. So really, I see Adam more of like the Joseph than the Quinn. But really, I think he's probably more of like a middle of the two.
Oh my god!
What the heck is this?
Can't believe Andy, Will, Jordan, Xavier were first draft. Were they? Why did Jordan get picked right away? Oh, perfect. What happened? Oh, I died. Perfect. Yeah, he was 19, yeah. Alright, let's not fuck up the quick time event this time.
What the heck is this?
Oh, I'm supposed to do this. Sydney Gillen would dominate Big Brother? I think she'd do very, very well. I still don't think like the type of comps on Big Brother are necessarily suited to her. But I think she would do very well. Yeah, I think Ozzy's like the Tucker, right? Like, I think that's how Ozzy goes on Big Brother. He probably does have like a cult around him, but like he also has like half the house hating him. Big Beauty 26 cast outside of Andrea could do better on Survivor. Probably a lot of them. I don't know about Chelsea. I think she's probably better suited for Big Brother. But she probably does well in both, realistically. Mackenzie.
Oh, watch out!
I mean, Mackenzie's pretty suited for Big Brother if she just, like, knew strategy at all. But I think Cam is probably someone that's better suited for Survivor. I don't know about Rubina or Chemo. I think it's like kind of on and off. What is this? Okay, see now at the 40 reunion. Yeah, I saw that. Which, good? But I did see that I saw, like, supposedly Michelle was also taking a break. Which, that would be mind-blowing. I think Kayla, Melissa, Final Reckoning was a great start to an awesome season. Yeah. That's whatever. I think it's kind of a waste to lose them there. So obviously, like, the season's still strong despite that, but, like, I still think, like, losing both of them at the very beginning of the season is a bit of a shame. Would D be decent? I think D could do very well in Big Brother. I think a tough thing though is that I don't know. Is she gonna be like? Is she good at something like BB Comics? I'm not sure. Like she never was that good at like puzzles or anything, right? But she was good at like stacking things. I feel like the stacking comp she would do well at.
I'll be back for you. Uncool, asshole.
I already closed the thing. Maybe Michelle's gonna be on 50. I don't think so. I'll be pretty surprised if Michelle's on 50. And even then, she wouldn't know for sure at this point to like announce that. And also, I think it was implied it was a break from reality television in general, not just the challenge. Well, also that's put me in this like weird spot of like with Casey in terms of Big Brother casting videos. Where I don't know if I should put Casey on Big Brother casting videos when she said that she's taking a break from reality TV in general. So it's like, should I be putting Casey on a Big Brother casting video when like I don't think she would say yes anymore, if I were to guess?
I got video.
Or like I would be shocked if she would be willing to do Big Brother right now. Which also, it's not like I want her on Big Brother, but I do think production wants her.
That's the dude who stranded us. Yeah, he's getting what he deserves.
Why did I use the gold and bronze for the highlights in the draft arrow line? Wait, what? What are we talking about? Like, why do I use gold and bronze? Because it's gold and bronze. Well, one's lighter than the other. I guess there are people that are probably, like, colorblind and wouldn't know the difference, right? And the one that won is the one that's lighter. Casting Genius to Survivor players? I mean, I have that on my list of video ideas, right? Or I think it's casting a reality TV Genius season, but I think Christian's like the obvious go-to, right? I think Christian, then Steven Fishback. Probably like Dwight at this point. I think would be a good. Like I think a lot of the people that play Blood in the Clock Tower are like super serious about it. I think it would be good. So like Dwight, Steven Fishback, Dwight.
Julia, where are we going?
Who else is like super serious about it? There's a lot of other ones that are like that play here and there, but like I wouldn't say they're like super serious about it.
Sensei? Like a teacher?
Cochran, I mean, I don't know if Cochran is genius type. I don't know if he's like someone I would expect to do well in the Genius.
Japanese, Juliet. I just know that one word.
Well, Cochran's not like that smart, in my opinion. Or at least I haven't like. Again, he's like fine. He's obviously like again. He graduated law school, that sort of thing. Like, he's a witty guy, but like he's never like screaming out to me. He's like, oh, he'll definitely do well in the Genius of all things. Carson is more. Yeah, I Carson's definitely someone to talk about. Omer. I think Omer would be fun. I hope Omer would do well. King George would be interesting. Oh, Sophie, 100%. Definitely Sophie. Who else? Like, Kim Spradlin could do well, probably, at, like, a lot of things. I don't know if she's, like, genius material, though, right? Like, I think I think she'll be like Kyungran. We're, like, very good socially, like, be able to, like, find people to work with, but not necessarily the person you're going to, like, again, like, pull off these, like, really insane maneuvers. Lisa NZ's good, yeah. Haley, yeah. Haley would be fun. Obviously, Suri, also. I don't know. Suri, I think it might go over Suri's head, though, the Genius. AK, yeah. AK, Who else? I mean, like, I think there's probably other people from AU, right? Like, anyone, like, realistically, it's like anyone that is, like a master strategist or whatever. Like, you would think would probably do well on the Genius. And, like, purely from a strategy sense, not really involving any, like, social ability. That's why, like, I wouldn't say, like, Parvati. Because, like, Parvati, again, like, is, again, one of the best Survivor players. But also, still, like, again, flawed strategically. And I feel like a lot of her ability comes from, like, cultivating this, like, group around her and that sort of thing. Which, like, yeah, that's not really the strong suits of the Genius. Like, it definitely helps, but it's not, like, a thing that I would be wanting out of a Genius player. Todd is someone to mention, for sure. Yeah, Jeremy. Then Fair Play would be interesting. Actually, I've been listening. So, like, Rob's been doing a lot of... Rob Cisnino has been doing a lot of comparing Fair Play, Rome to Fair Play. Which I can kind of see. And, like, maybe Rome would be funny to see play a game like the Genius. Or, like, Rome, again, like, obviously, very sloppy Survivor player. But in terms of, like, just raw, like, I don't know, it's like, he is someone that is, like, plodding ahead a lot. For, at least there's that, I guess. Yeah, Kyung-hoon coded, yeah, I can see him being, like, Kyung. Oh, Yule's definitely, yeah, Yule will be great on the Genius. I don't know, I don't think that's Sandra's strong suit. He's, something like the Genius. Boston Rob would be a maybe. I think, like, the thing that would make me think of him more likely is his poker career. And I guess same thing could go with, like, Tyson, right? Like, I think both of them, like, being poker players definitely add to that. Oh, did I miss the thing again? God damn it. Okay, Wentworth, maybe? I mean, like, I think Kelly Wentworth's definitely more likely... Oh, fuck off. I'm back here. Than, like, a Sandra or a Parvati. I don't know if I would still really be saying she's, like, someone that would do well in the Genius, though.
Zombie basketball. Time limit 3 minutes. You lose and blam.
Wait, oh, wait. Worse, Suzette, BB Can 1, or Angela?
Game's already started.
Zombie basketball. Time you're killing them.
Probably Angela. I don't think Suzette was, like, that much of a social pariah after... Like, she was, but, like, not... I think Angela did more, like, actively bad work in her week 1. I saw a gamer mention it, but I don't know. I didn't see it for myself. I saw a gamer mention it. To which they like because they said like Michelle and like celebrating over Michelle and Kylan taking a break, and then said that they admitted to the Kylan like the Kylan one being a lie, but like she was serious about Michelle. I think he was trolling. Like he said he was trolling about Kylan, but didn't say he was trolling. Like specifically said that he wasn't trolling about Michelle and that Michelle was true. But yeah, I don't know for sure. You want to see Hunter back for Ultra 6? I wouldn't be opposed to it. I'm surprised he hasn't been back. BLM are my initials. It's what people called me when I was in middle school. Which first ever YouTube channel that I did where I called myself BLM was one that I made. Was I in middle school actually, or was I think I was in 9th grade. Either way, it was like right after that. I believe Casey. Tori, I don't fully believe. I do believe Casey's taking a break though. Okay, fuck me. I mean, if I was an ally, I wouldn't be saying it. When I like, isn't it bad to be saying like? Because wouldn't that be like marginalizing it, or is that the right term? Like minimizing it? I don't know. That's the thing I've always like been worried about, like using that as nicknames, because I feel like it makes it feel like I'm not taking it seriously. Which, again, to be fair, I haven't called that before Black Lives Matter even existed, but still, it's like... Yeah, I don't think I think Tora will be gone for, like, 1 season. I think she'll be back, like, pretty soon afterwards. Casey, I do believe, will probably be gone for a little bit. If not forever, considering, again, the rumors that they didn't love her on 40. And considering she wasn't at the reunion show and stuff, it's like, maybe she is actually done. Oh, she declined? Okay, well. I'm half white, oh, wait, what? Wait, how'd I feel again?
Only I had protected you.
What am I supposed to be doing there, then? But yeah, my mom is Asian, my dad's white. My mom's Indonesian and Chinese.
There's something else written. It says zombie basketball. Time limit 3 minutes. You lose and blam.
Didn't Ani say she was done with the challenge to Pop All Stars 5?
Game's already started.
She said that yeah, she said she was taking a break, right? I don't think she ever said she was done, but she did say she was taking a break. But she did take, what, 2... Well, how many opportunities would she have had? Like, 3 or 4, right? Seasons? Like, Nani did take a break. Like, she did turn down 40. So, I mean, that's something. Oh yeah, my dad's white. Said she wanted to come back after thinking she took a break. Which one are we talking about? Yeah, I meant to do the draft. What draft are we doing though? I still haven't like decided on what draft we're even doing. I mean, that's a lot, though. That is 5 seasons. Or 4 seasons, I mean. Actually, no, wait. She could theoretically be on 39, too, right? So, like, I don't know, it's 5 seasons. That's, like, a decent amount of seasons to be turning down. Yeah, I think I would have preferred if they won Ride or Dies. I think it would have been a good story for Nani. Then it also, it's like, I am kind of happy we got the Tori and Devin win out of the way. Because, like, it was going to happen eventually. At least for Tori. I don't think that was a specific rule, though. That was only people that debuted in Era 4. I think it just ended up happening that it was only people, though, that debuted in Era 4. Like, it never was said that, oh, only people that debuted in like, past Season 30 are eligible. That was never said. Weren't there people, like, from Invasion stuff in the running? What if we decided to draft Survivor Seasons to add up to 40? Or add up to 100? Cool. Wait, so what am I doing here? This is just me failing again, right? I don't get what I'm doing there. Yeah, that could be interesting. I'm trying to, like, think of the math of it all, though. How many rounds would we need? We would need probably 4, right? Why was Anissa on 39? I don't know. Yeah, I'm saying, like, I'm not saying that it's not like they probably didn't want older school people, but I'm also saying that there's no, like, set rule. It's not like they said on the season or production ever said that, oh yeah, like, no one before this point was ever eligible. Yeah, Latoya keeps on declining. Jost was able to pick up on the Tucker blindside just like he did with the Cedric blindside and voted out Tucker. I mean, I don't think Quinn does put him up in that spot now. But also, it's like, I believe Joseph did have a sense, didn't he? That Tucker was going home? But, like, didn't know for sure, which is why he didn't, like, flip. But, yeah, should that, I think that's actually an interesting idea, though, getting Survivor Seasons as the amount to it being 40. Or, I keep saying 40 to 100. Survivor Global post-merge draft. I think the issue there comes from, like, can people can't draft the same season still, right? Because I think that becomes a bit of an issue. Is that what if, like, people need the same, like, number by the end? It's really like, what if you can't finish the draft technically? Yeah, I think he puts up T-Core. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, if you're, it's possible to be in the final round where you just can't finish if we're, like, not allowing multiple, like, the same season to be picked. So I think that's the issue with that plan. You have a coworker that looks like Dustin Zito? Well, that's kind of random. Maybe it is Dustin Zito. Yeah, I mean, that could be an interesting dynamic to it. Yeah, I mean, you know what, fuck it. Let's try that out. I think we'll try it. If it fails, it fails. So... Okay. Posting the thing in a second. I think it has to equal 100. Or 50 people. Yeah, again, I feel like that's like a lot. to do the winners at war idea. Like, we literally have 99 drafts or whatever. Um, I think below just makes it too easy, though, to do it below 100. Um, I think, let's see. I think what we should do. Hmm. See, like, what I'm thinking is that I think the first 3 rounds should be. Actually, wait, how would this work? I like my thought right now is I think it should be the first 3 rounds or like a normal draft. That there's like you can draft from any season. Obviously, like no one can pick the same season twice. However, whatever like number you have left over after 3 rounds, you automatically get that season. So like, say that you draft like what are the fucking numbers? You draft like actually no, because that won't fully work because there's gonna be points where you have more. You could theoretically have more than the number of seasons that there are. So that's a bit of an issue. Well, yeah, the point is that it can be gamed. Like, I think that's the point of it. Uh, is that so you purposely try to pick seasons that get you to a certain number so that you auto get a really good season at the end. It'd be easier if we did players from their OG seasons equal 100. I mean, that's also an idea. Um, no, it does not work with global. Because like, how do you include like SA? Like, you just do the number like 1 through 9 or whatever. It's like, no, that doesn't work. Um, Especially like because you want bigger numbers. Like, this is a draft that's like benefited from having larger numbers. Yeah, I haven't even decided what the draft actually is yet. Um, like players equal 100 more. But this is like player seasons, right? Not ages. I think player seasons is actually easier, right, to do. So yeah, player seasons equals 100 after 4 rounds. Yeah, I think we have to make it has the equal 100. Because like if you don't, then like what's forcing you to actually try to even go with the actual prompt? Because if you don't, then or like again, if you make a margin of error or whatever, I guess it's fine. But also, I think that gives you too many options towards the end. So I think I like it better that it has the equal 100. Um, because otherwise, then it's like, well, you have like a span of like 5 seasons to pick from at the end, which is like I like the idea that you're like forced to pick from like one specific season based on who the other people you picked were. Um, it's like again, I haven't decided what the draft actually is. I think is that what we're doing? Is that what it is? Like players, seasons. I think I think it has to be a 4 round draft, right? Because like no matter what, it's like unless you want the average number to be 33, like 33, 34 would be the average number, which like I think you would want it to be at least closer to the middle of the series. So I think 4 rounds makes more sense. Um, yeah, I think that's an interesting idea too. Um, I think equals 100. I think is what makes it more interesting. Because again, if you do over 100, it also like does not limit you at all at the end. Like you just have like you could pick from like a billion seasons. theoretically. I think 50 will be 26 days. Could not, but I think it will be. But actually, is that what is that? 13 plus 12 plus 28 plus 47. Yeah, that is a group you could theoretically do. Okay, people that want in say now. I think we'll do the season number, like players. Again, you have to get to 100. And it's based on the number of their original season. So we got Lion Melon. And again, it'll be 4 rounds. But to be fair, by the end of round 3, you could just almost instantly pick your 4th round one most of the time, right? Unless like everyone just has the same number like remaining. But again, like the final round is one where like you're going to be left with only one season to pick from. So it's like you're pretty much going to be able to pick your final pick right away. If it's too late, yeah. That's the thing. I obviously ended up wasting too much time here to get this started. If you go over or don't get to 100, you're DQ'd. Yeah. But also, it's like, how would you... Like, it's like you could pick, like, too many low numbers to begin with, right? Or, like, too many high numbers. But if you do them, what are you doing? Oh, with this draft, but... Okay. Okay, did not mean to do that. Alright, how many people do we have? We have 9. We got 4, 5, 3. So Ray Ranger, attack, Julian, 4, 6. Oh my god, I'm getting 4 over and over again. Okay, 4, 6, 5. Okay, so I'm towards the end, so that's great. Wow, I'm actually last. Cool. Alright, draft orders. Ray Ranger, Attack, Julian, Gamer, Menace, Ovi, Inner, Lion Melon, me. So again, I'll put the number 100 under everyone's names, and count down after every pick, so you'll know what, like, how much you have to work with. But yeah, Ray Ranger's first. Again, you have literally any Survivor player ever. And again, obviously, I mentioned this already, right? But based on debut season, to make that clearer. Which I guess, like, theoretically, you could be fucked in terms of...
Zombie basketball. Time limit 3 minutes. You lose and blank.
Oh, that's what it is? Okay, cool. But yeah, like, theoretically, you could be iced out because, like, all you have left is a all-star season, isn't it? I didn't think about that. I guess that's a theoretical DQ. Alright, David Wright. Interesting. David Wright off the board. So, we're down to 67. Attack's next. If we ever do player age equals to 100, we should probably... yeah, I think that would be a thing. Probably try to start it. Well, definitely not start it this late at fucking 12:40, 7 p.m. But okay, so that's what I'm supposed to be doing. I didn't think about that actually. Should you be able to pick some from the same season? I'm not sure. I think that kind of makes it too easy, right? I would say no. Like, I feel like that makes it too easy because you just pick, like, yeah, you just pick 33, 33, 33, and then like 1, I guess. I think it makes the math too easy. But I guess it makes it less likely that you're gonna DQ, right? Big Tony. I think okay. I think this is. I think we'll do it this time since I didn't clarify the rules initially. I think if we ever do this again, though, I will make it so you can only pick uh, one player per season. Yeah, Tony off the board. So that is 28. So you got 72. Julian's next. This is such a dumb, like, fight. How many do I have to land? Jeremy. Okay. Yeah, like, obviously through this draft, it's essentially meaning that, like, the average season, number that you need by the end is 25, which does mean that you probably should try to actually, I guess it doesn't really matter what order you do it in, but like the majority of the people you should get are people that are like near that 25 number, right? Or you go the extremes. Yeah, so 29 is so 71. Gamers next. Yeah, if you were to try, so you can technically get like 4 Philippines people, right? Like that's like theoretically possible in this draft if you were to want to for some reason. Like don't know why you would want to. How's this still going on? Oh, I had to get to 100. Oh, I didn't realize that's what was happening here. Oh, so I'm actually still failing. Do Parvati. Okay. Game, please let me finish. Okay, I'm barely gonna make it if I do. Oh my god, I'm gonna barely make this. No, okay, cool. I think that should be good. Alright, there we go. Alright. Alright, so Parvati. Down to 87. So yeah, Menace is next. Let's see the biggest party. This is literally black and white too, pretty much. It's essentially, yeah, a game of black and white, but picking survivor players. Oh, I just meant that the next person picking... Oh, 100%, yeah, that's the case, yeah. Oh wait, what am I doing? Yeah, I'm an idiot. I don't know what I was even doing there.
Juliet, baby, no.
Oh yeah, that was always like on the board. I thought you were talking about like people from the same, like you personally could pick the same person or from the same season. I mean, which again, I'm still gonna allow that I think for this draft. But again, I think down the road I'll probably change it if we were to do something like this again. What do I want here? What do these do? I don't know what that does, but also barely costs anything, so I might as well get it. Yeah, Menace is next. Are you really picking Genevieve? What is Genevieve's last name? I genuinely don't even know. What the fuck is that? Mushalok? Genevieve Mushalok? My favorite survivor player. Um, okay, cool. So you're down to 53 already. Ovi is next. What do these do? Oh, I should get that, right? I actually have to like do this one by one. That's actually really dumb. What else is here? I should probably look at what else is here. I don't know what any of those things are. I'm definitely not buying any of those. Her last name would be Spradlin after finale. I mean, wouldn't she be better than Spradlin if that's the case? Yeah, I guess I should buy these too, right? Okay, I don't fully get how this works, but whatever. Angelina is your pick? Interesting. Angela was even on my radar, but I guess like I guess it's like still a decent pick. It does feel weird though, like when you're like we're taking like all of Survivor history in consideration, but anyway, 63 is what you're left with. Inner is next. What do these do? Why would I buy this? What do I buy with those? Like, why would I want that? Oh, it's to buy this? I don't give a shit about this, though. And music? Why do I want that? D. Interesting. I keep on forgetting how you spell her last name. I feel like every single time I get, like, one letter off, and I did this time. So you're down to 55. Lime Mountain's next. Well, yeah, this is the draft board of what we're drafting right now. My goal is to solely get to round 4. Okay. Suri, oh yeah. Yeah, Suri didn't get picked yet, did she? Who do I want? Like, I don't even know who I even want here. I got, what, 2 picks in a row? Legitimately, who even is a good pick? It's like, do I actually go for, like, the big names? Do I go for the memes? I don't know what approach to take. It's like, it's intimidating having, like, almost everyone in Survivor history as an option. I think... Okay, so Parvati got picked. I guess, like... Oh, I actually have 2 picks in a row, right? Yeah, do I go full-on meme and go Venus and Stephanie Valencia and stuff like that? Or do I go, like, actually, like, still good picks, but still Mother? I'll go the other... I'll go Natalie Anderson first. Which that's 29. So I'm done with 71. And then... Michelle is the first one that's coming to mind, but I don't know if Michelle is the one I would want. I mean, Sierra Easton is a person. And I feel like I've gotten Sierra Easton like every other draft. It feels like really funny to pick Sierra Easton this early. Yeah, I'll go Sierra Easton. Yeah, I can't go draft without Sierra Easton. So that means I'm down to 44. So that's something. And get 2 people from Redemption Island. Thank God. But yeah, Limeout's next. Who's more, Mother, Arissa, or TJ? What a question. I generally don't know if I have the mental strength for all this. For the list of all draft winners. Yeah, I think it's probably. I don't know. Is it really worth it? Especially like, it's like how many? Like it's like a whole bunch of random things, right? Oh, is this the end? Like, does that mean I'm fully? Yeah, so I fully upgrade her health. It's funny that I could do that at the very beginning of the game. I don't know what any of these things are. I guess I'll just buy them for the sake of it. I finally ran out of money. Cool. PB Anderson, Pascal, Banu, and Aisha Welsh. What a combo. Spradlin, I'm assuming. Not Kim Mullen. So you're down 24. Yeah, you still have 64 to work with. That's quite a bit. Inner's next. Love Queen Kim Mullen. Yeah, I can't wait to see Kim Mullen on my Palau rewatch. That's the thing I'm most excited to rewatch Palau for is Kim Mullen. I am debating if I should watch Game of Blood right now. Not just the new season that's about to start, but also like the entire series. Wait, I love that. Actually, I just realized that seems super random. I talked about Kim Mullen and went straight to the Game of Blood. But my thought process was Kim Mullen watching her on Palau, and then through thinking about Palau, I was like, oh, I have to watch The Genius. And through thinking about The Genius, I was like, oh yeah, I did watch The Influencer the other day. And I realized, oh yeah, why did I watch The Influencer? Because someone from Game of Blood or like there are people on Game of Blood that were on The Influencer, which is like this massive fucking weird, chain of thoughts there. But either way, Sophie, okay. Yeah, Sophie Clark, which means you're down 23. So you're down to 32 already. Obi's next. We do this again with restrictions. Can the people who manage to get 100 on the dot get 1 point? I feel like it's too easy to do that, to give like a point. I wouldn't be like opposed to it. I think we'll have to see like how many people could do it, but like, maybe. I don't think it would be that difficult to get to 100. Like, literally all you have to do is just not, like, reuse the same number twice. And, like, just, like, it literally takes, like, 2 seconds of math to figure that out. Just winning season 4? Who's that referring to? Marty. Piombo. And that's the only fucking Marty. It's interesting that Marty never is going to play Survivor again at this point. They're down to 42. Menace is next. The RCP podcasters don't amount to 100. What travesty. What does it amount to? 24... 71, 33, 104, so it's barely above. Could you go down 4 to pick anybody? I mean, there's no one from Australian Outback. There's no one from Fiji.
This day is completely
Is there anyone from... No, there's nobody from... Yeah, it doesn't really work, right? I think you could have gotten Bryce in there instead of just go Lewis, but then you would still need a +1. So like if someone from like 48 was an RGB podcast, like if Asia was on 48 instead, that would work.
This day is completely unexpected.
Hannah's still available? Yeah, right. Hannah, I mean, I think any Hannah is available. You're talking about Shapiro? At least if you are, then yeah, but kind of random. So who'd you like to see again? I think I'm mostly in line with this. I think Mariah I'd probably put down to like not opposed. But I think outside that, I think it's relatively close to what I would say. Yeah, House of... Oh yeah, we didn't even talk about House of Villains. Yeah, Hannah Shapiro off the board. Which means you're down to 20 already. Gamers next. But yeah, House of Villains was fine. Like, I felt like the overall, like... I feel like the eliminations felt a bit strange, where I feel like the edit didn't really, like the edit was weird in the sense that, like, we got this, like, unanimous vote by the end, yet, like, the edit tried to make it, like, very much seem like there were these votes for Rich to stay. But then, like, we do a flashback at the end that, like, talks about, who was it that was flipped for the last second? I think it was Candy, right? That flipped for the last second. But either way, like, they don't explain, like, Jesse's vote at all. Well, like, Jesse supposedly was campaigning for Rich Hatch. So I don't know. It was just kind of weird. Again, this isn't ages. This is seasons. We're doing season numbers.
Hey, Fitz, Starsky and Hutch.
You guys have no respect for the badge. I'm gonna F you up.
Hatch say I've been bamboozled? No, he didn't. And we're doing ages is even... Actually, I guess those wouldn't be that picks if it was ages, right? How old is she? Legitimately, how old is Genevieve? She's like, what, 31, 32 or so? And we knew Larsa joined the game from, like, a while ago. But yeah, she's there. Hasn't really done anything so far. I think Josh will be on House of Villains 3 if MTV allows it. Which means probably not. I'd love to see it though. Sandra would make a lot of sense. I think Sandra's probably the next like logical pick from Survivor. Because you gotta get somebody that like can play up like the villain role. Like you can't get like I think Boston Rob would be like terrible in House of Villains. But like I think someone like Sandra who can like ham it up a bit more, I think would work a lot better. Yeah, Rome's making claims about Kyle saying icky things. Oh, I assume Sandra would do anything that pays her money. By the way, where are we even at in the draft? Gamers next. But I think it's a different type of villain, though. Like, I think Buster Rob plays up, like, the, like, gameplay villain. Where, like, to be fair, Buster Rob could be there in, like, the West role, right? But, like, I think you only want one of those people. You don't want, like, multiple of them. So, like, Sandra just, like, naturally fits this, like, style of show. Like, House of Villains isn't, like, a very, like, gameplay-centric show. And, like, I feel like Boss Rob is, like, the gameplay villain, not the, like, drama, like, sort of villain. Is Lars the person who said, I think you're weird? Yeah, that is the person. Yeah, from Traders. No, I don't. I think Rome's bullshitting. I think Rome is just trying to like create an excuse of why he got voted out. Like trying to make it not seem like it's because he was playing like shit.
Open the door, dude.
Take Sandra. Okay. So you still have 80. Yeah, so Julian is next. You have a plan? I mean, we'll see what the plan is. I'm assuming the plan involves taking Dan Spilo and who the fuck do you take from 41? Brad Reese. Actually, no, Brad Reese is actually decent pick. Abraham, I guess. Yeah, obviously Abraham. Yeah, BLM are my initials. My first name's pretty well known. Middle name, I think some people probably know. Last name, no one fucking knows. I don't think anyone would even guess it anyway.
Again and again with the door. It's irritating.
Shell, okay. Shell Fitzgerald. This is minus 32. So down to 39. Tax next. Leroy said when George Floyd died, he finally wanted to talk about the Camilla situation. Okay. Like, what a random just thing to randomly put it in the chat. Okay. You're so lost? Lost about what? I'm, like, sure, I'm not really plotting this at all. I'm just, like, picking whoever I think seems right, and then just seeing where it lands. Why is Liz in the A through Z draft? Which draft are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about the A through Z, like, the big series we did in the past? Like, that included Global. That included AU and SA. And I think NZ also didn't. And UK, actually. I think it was literally all of them. I think it was SA post season 6, if I remember right. Kelly Wentworth. Okay. Okay, I thought the challenge episode was kind of bad, but like most of the episode was fine, but I just think like the last like 15 minutes in the elimination was just so fucking boring to me. So you're minus 39, so you're down to 43. Ranger has 2 picks now.
I wonder what they have.
Is that really the case? Like, Liz was the first international person to be on a winning team?
Click, click.
It feels very strange for that to be the case. Why can't I buy it? Oh, I'm full. I'm an idiot. We'll just buy whatever's here, even though I've probably never used them, but that's fine.
Let's go.
Need Devons? Why do you need Devons? Yeah, Rick Devons and... Actually, wait, who is your team? Parvati Sandra. Why'd you need Rick Devons? Either way. Alright, Rick Devons. And I spelled Devons wrong. So it's minus 38. So you're at 29. And then, who's the other pick again? It was Rob Sosnino. So... You're down to 23. So, well, attack's next. Like, theoretically, you can pick right now. Obviously, like, if someone else picks from... I don't know if you want to show your cards, is the thing. Because obviously, like, theoretically... actually, maybe, like, we start at the final round. I think once we get to the final round, then we'll obviously know what seasons people have to pick from, and then you can just pick your pick then. But yeah, either way, attack's next. Unless, like, obviously you have to leave or something, then you just say who you want in the chat, and then we'll figure it out. What does Devon's have to do with Sandra and Parvati? Well, if you take Devon's, then you need 42. Yeah, you can pick someone from seasons that have already been picked. Which, like, was always going to be planned. The thing I was debating is if you can pick from seasons that you have already picked, though I decided to allow that as well. So essentially, you could just pick anybody as long as the numbers line up.
Sensei!
Ah, Juliet. One moment.
Don't put your spot. I mean, I still don't actually even know what your plan was. Who is this? Oh, Ryan again. Cool. Sure. Oh yeah, that was actually that was a good moment. The ending, the like last second of the episode, where like you could tell it's like genuine frustration too. Like usually, like obviously, like Tori and Bananas like ham things up. I think that was a moment where like you could tell it was like Bananas at least. I think was like a purely genuine reaction.
My research tells me that something has gone wrong on a cosmic
I see Jericho earlier, but isn't there? There's not a U.S. Jericho.
Let me show you.
There's only an AU Jericho. Actually, really, I think Jericho from Mushroom Transformers is like the only Jericho I can even think of that's been on this whole strategy show that I've watched.
A combination of black magic and explosives. Someone cracked the wall between Earth and Rotten World, and the gases of Rotten World seeped into our world.
Take Malcolm. Okay. Malcolm Freeberg. Which means you're down to 18. Which we'll see how that goes. Julian. Oh, scratch that. What do you want? I just think like having 18 left over is pretty good. There's a lot of people to pick from 18. I did genuinely like Ryan on All-Stars 4. I couldn't tell you a single thing about Ryan on All-Stars 4. Stick with it? Okay. Julian's next. You have 39 to work with. So sadly, that means you can't pick Dan Spilo, because if you do, then you won't have a round 4 pick. What travesty. Okay, it does seem like this game is actually going to take a while, isn't it? It's like I'm still only on stage 1. But, whatever. I do feel like this is kind of like a perfect stream game, though. One that I don't have to, like, put any thought into when playing. A dead person more likely to be on Spilo, or be on 50 than Spilo? Probably, yeah. I mean, again, there's, like, AI. Imagine, like, on BB50, or BB50, on Survivor 50, they're like, oh my god, we really needed Keith Nail. And then they bring out the AI thing that was used for Ainsley on Big Brother. They bring that out for the Survivor. Imagine that world. Of the dead players of Survivor, who's the most likely to have been brought back anyway? It probably is Keith Nail, right? Like, obviously Keith Nail or Rudy. But even then, like, I don't think they cast Rudy nowadays. So it's like, I think Keith Nail's probably just the answer. Yeah, I thought this was a decent run for Ryan, realistically. I don't, like, yeah, I think Ryan's kind of whatever. Um, he made it deep. He had some funny one-liners here and there. He got into fights with bananas. It's like, he did something. Yeah, I'll get to, I mean, obviously, yeah, I'll definitely get to part 100 of Persona 3 at this point. Which I'll probably play some tomorrow night. I don't know how much, necessarily, but whatever I play tomorrow night would be the last of what I play of Persona 3 for, like, a week. Go Boston Rob. Interesting.
You guys touching and exploding would so put a damper on my birthday.
So with that, you're down to 35. But yeah, Gamers next. Julian can't ruin your plan. Your plan was to get Marion and Devons as last pick. Oh, I thought there was like a reason for it. Okay. I mean, those are like solid picks. I thought like why you saying you had a master plan. I thought it was like you had like this like connective tissue between everybody. Love Ryan's AMA. Yeah, he does do a lot of that, right? I keep on seeing these like posts of him like talking, like answering questions from Instagram. Hey, circle. Love One Chance is going fine so far. Obviously it's just a beat 'em up that I like barely have to pay attention to, so that's something. Remake so far like doesn't seem to be like that bad, because I remember hearing about like a lot of technical issues with this. But then again, I guess they probably patched it by now, I would think, right? But I think it seems fine so far. I like the individual format more than the team format for Battle of the Eras. Like, at least, like, there is a way for, like, people that aren't the targets to go into elimination. I think that's good. I think an issue that I personally have is that we obviously are doing the separate men and women elimination days. I think that's kind of annoying, because I think it, like, yeah, the women don't want to come in last because they don't want to, like, auto go into elimination. And to be fair, there's also, like, a good benefit for winning, too, right? Where, like, for the woman that wins the daily on the non-women's day, they're safe from being named a target, right? So, like, I guess that is pretty good. So I guess it does, like, add weight to the women's side of the challenge, but I still would ideally like it just be a men, like, that we wouldn't split up, like, the men and women days, but it's still, like, I think it's decent. I think it's better than what the original format was. Where are we at the draft anyway? Gamer. Oh yeah, you're setting. Okay, so you're going Jesse, or you go wait better than going Christian Jesse. Oh no, you're going okay. You're going Marianne. Okay. I saw you say you're going full mother, and I saw Jesse and Christian on there. Okay, so 42, so you're down to 38. So yeah, Menace is next. It's just another challenge mania with Ryan. Thank God. What a random grouping of people. It's what Ryan, Mark Long, Car Maria, and Marie Rhoda. Like, what do I do now?
Keep the fire zombies away from that dumb cake.
Yeah, I do find it strange, the entire karma vote situation of, like, it's just very strange that we're not seeing any of it. But, like, it's clearly happening every like, after every elimination. But, like, why are we not seeing it? And also, like, even when we do see it, like, why did they do it this way? Why did they literally, like, make them sit down and give them, like, a massive, like, sheet to fill out? I feel like that's also, like, a weird thing too. It's like, also it's like, was there no criteria? Also, like, could they just like literally give everybody like 0 and one person a 5 if they wanted to? Like, that's also very strange to me. I feel like it should have been like, okay, you have like points that you can divvy out. Like, I think that would have been the more interesting way to do it. And like, also, I think it would have been interesting if like you got like, I don't know, let's say like 5 good points, 5 bad points. You can give the 5 good points out however way you want. And the 5 bad points too. And then like when, I guess with the bad points, it kind of makes it weird, right? Because I was gonna say, like, when you get eliminated, you can divvy out the total points that you have. But I guess like that would actually be giving like the person you hate a benefit if you're able to divvy out bad points. But I don't know. Oh, fuck me.
If only I had protected you.
The non-Devon's 38 cast. I like the non-Devon's 38 cast personally. I've always liked the 38 cast. I mean, there's definitely some duds there for sure, but like, I think like Edge of Extinction's probably like one of the most underrated casts. Yeah, what's this? For BB Can 12? Wait, the brighter yellow is on Bailey for BB Can 12. Like the darker one's on Lexus. Yeah, he thought that he was drafting Genevieve and Hannah on their ages, not their seasons. I literally have it in front of me. Like, literally, Lexus is like a brown. Bailey is like a yellow-ish color. Well, like, Lexus? I mean, like, it is technically like a dark yellow, but it's like pretty much brown, for me at least. I mean, like, it is. Oh, okay, cool. I did not mean to do that. Edge of Extinction's top 10? I like Edge of Extinction, but I don't know if I could justify it being top 10.
Oh, that was a crappy party.
Wow, dumbest, most explodious birthday cake ever.
Don't blame me, fire.
Well, again, it would not have been 20, because like he thought like Genevieve was like 31 or something, and he thought Hannah was like 24 or something. So he thought he would have had 45 left to work with.
Whoever's behind this knows my birthday. We must be friends on Facebook.
This is how it looks for you. Oh, that's like, oh, you have dark mode on. Is that what it is? Yeah, because for me, it's like it's like literally the opposite. Like, is that like the way that it looks for you is that it's like inverted colors or something? It would be funny if like the entire time, actually, but that's very strange. Like, why is it like that? Like, for me, it's literally the opposite. I want to see this real quick. Is there a way to use dark mode on sheets? 'Cause I've never tried. But, like, why would they do that, though? Of, like, change the colors that way on that. Where do you even, like, activate dark mode on this from? But yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's probably because of dark mode being on, but I don't know why they would do that. Okay, legitimately, how do you even find dark mode? Because I looked at settings, I don't even see it there. Is it just Google account settings? Let's see. This one doesn't really matter. I still don't even see it even on here, but whatever. But yeah, it is your turn, by the way. Menace. Okay, now I have like a billion things open. So yeah, you got 20 seasons to work with.
You guys touching and exploding would so put a damper on my birthday.
You've crashed the car. Okay. Yeah, I've always liked the Extinctions cast, though. Or, like, I think it's a shame that, like, it was always going to be, like, kind of overshadowed. But even, like, in the lead up to the 40, I didn't really, like, expect many 38 people to be in the running. Because I think production clearly, like, did not like 38 that much. Especially, like, the casting of it.
Keep the fire zombies away from that dumb cake.
Like, that's part of why there are returnees there, is because I don't think they were, like, in love with the cast that they had put together. But yeah, I do like a lot of that cast, at least. Bolton, okay. Ellie Bolton on it. Off the board. So you got 4, well, you got Marquesas to work with. OV is next. It'll be kind of funny, like, if we actually all end up having different seasons, because I fully expected at least, like, someone, or, like, some people to have the same season to have to pick from.
Man, this Major League sucks.
Razor City has a small one-screen theater that plays more. Oh fuck! Okay, I should have done that. Well, that's great.
Do not let the fire zombies.
But yeah, that's interesting. I'm sure there's probably like some in my area that I just like never bothered like to look for, of these like smaller theaters that play like these like more prestigious movies.
Oh man.
But to be fair, I also haven't been to a movie theater in like 5 years at this point, so. Well, yeah, I think that's part of the reason, is that that 38, like,
Keep the fire zombies away
again,
from
they
that dumb
like
cake.
fired Lynn Spillman during the casting of 38. Because I don't think they liked how the cast was turning out, along with also the disagreements they had with her over the 37 cast. So I do think that's a large reason why we got returnees for 38, is because they were like, well, again, like, well, we don't have an actual casting director right now. What do we call the new era Survivor now? Oh, Big Brother, a new era of Big Brother. I always like, I don't know. I think whatever is like the new era, you just call the new era, right? I don't know. Like, you mean like down the road? What do we call it? No clue, really. It's actually gonna be weird, like with Survivor. Like, are we going to continue just call the new era? Like what do we call like the 41 sort of like era of the show when we're at like Survivor 70? Like, are we still gonna be calling it the new era? And, like, what do we call the era then? I don't know. It is weird, right? I know Angelina was a big one, where Lynn Spillman did not want Angelina on the show, and Jeff fought for Angelina to be on the show. Can't pick someone from 2? What do you have? You have... Yeah, technically you cannot. Like, that's the only way you can DQ, is if your remaining number is an all-star season. So yeah, you can't pick 2. You can't pick 22 if you wanted to for some reason. You can't pick. Well, I guess All Stars you can't pick anyway, because that would be All Stars and Game Changers, and then you can't pick Guatemala, I believe. I mean, like, I don't know if we call it anything, is the thing. Like, I don't know, what is 16 through... I mean, really, what are any of the eras? Like, I don't think any of them have, like, official names by any means. Like, I never thought about, like, what do I name the, like, 8 through, like, 15 era of the show? I think returning season will be more common after 50. Depends on how 50 goes. If 50 is good, yes. If 50 is bad, no. Or really, that's not even really the... I think it's like, does Jeff like 50? I think is also... I think that's the main thing. It actually doesn't matter if it's good or not from, like, a casual perspective. It more so is like, is it good enough to Jeff? And did Jeff have fun making it? I think it's the thing.
Oh man, this Major League sucks.
We should go by Survivor seasons after and before Q, obviously. Yeah, this is actually, well, I forgot, what was the joke with Evolution Strategy? It was Cook Islands. It was like Parvati only knew Survivor Cook Islands, so like every season after that was like Cook Islands 4, right? She like won Survivor Cook Islands 4. I think it was like the running joke. So is this like Survivor Q2? I think she was fired. Oh fuck! I fucked this up. God damn it! She was fired during the 37-38 casting process. So I believe the 37 cast was finalized. 38 cast was not. Oh fuck off! Oh no, okay, no, this is where we left off. Who fired her? Jeff. Shan. Okay. So you're left with Borneo. Inner's next. What a great moment. What's he to become AP? Gabon.
Hey, I recognize that guy. He went to school.
But even then, he was not like the full, like, he didn't have like full power over things until much later. I mean, really, like, him having like full control over things, I think is like a mostly recent thing. I would say like that is probably like closer to like Second Chance time, if I were to guess. That like Jeff was like fully like in control.
Why did you do this to my school?
I'll actually say like HHH. I think HHH is probably a good point. I think that's the point where like CBS kind of like put their hands off of the show, and Jeff got a lot more of his things into it. Maybe Game Changers also, I think you can maybe say. It's like around that time period. Because I think before that, it's like Jeff was in control, but like I think CBS definitely like told him no about certain things. And like said, hey, you gotta do this sort of thing. I think nowadays they're like super like, yeah, Jeff, you can just do whatever. Yeah, as I say, so like Ozzy with Game Changers, the casting of that is definitely something. And then it's like, obviously in HHH, we had the forced fire making being involved. Though, to fair, I don't think CBS would have rejected that anyway. But like, but also the reason I consider 34 is because like 34 is also the season where they took away the final tribal format. They took out the old one, put in a new one. Oh, it's like the season where like they took out the tiebreaker and stuff. There was like a lot of like random like new rules for game changers. But also it's like I don't know if like CBS would have denied those anyway. Um, what is this? Otter thinks he's a cat. What a random video. By the way, I love like one of my videos is in the recommended for me, and it's Survivor. What if Minority Alliances weren't pagonged? Thank God that video of all videos is there. Imagine I had an otter in it. Wait, I love like hashtag water sausage is in the video title. Well, that's something. Okay, well, what is happening in the game? Cool. I assume that's the end of the stage, right? This is James Gunn's best work, obviously. Put a lot of time into this one. He is writer, right? He like outright just wrote this game. Let's see. I believe this is how I knew who James Gunn was. Like I never watched like James Gunn's stuff before this, but I believe like this is the first time I heard his name because they were talking about how yeah, Suda51 is working with James Gunn. Okay, maybe that wasn't the end of the stage. God damn it. Actually, I want to see. Have I watched all of his movies? I think I've watched all of his movies now. Well, I still haven't watched Guardians 3, but outside of that, I've watched all of his movies. And obviously, I watched actually, I've really watched all of the movies he wrote too. I guess like I watched Scooby-Doo when I was a kid. It's just I didn't know he wrote that. I never watched Brightburn. I guess he was the only producer on that. Either way. Did he do Deadpool game? I never played Deadpool game, but I own it. Which is funny, like one of the most expensive like PS4 games. But I do want to play that at some point. But I didn't realize he was involved in that. No, he's not listed under it, but yeah, I do actually want to play the Deadpool game. Watch Guardians 3 again. I want to at some point. Problem is that it's only on like Disney Plus, right? And it's like I'm probably never getting Disney Plus, so don't know when I'll watch it.
No one told me we're gonna have to deal with giant letters.
Yeah, I haven't watched Deadpool yet either.
My Chemical Romance wannabe is destroying San Romero.
Oh, love that song Teenager. Have you heard that?
Get major Deadpool vibe. Oh, 100%. Yeah. It really feels like 100% would write Deadpool.
I think you can do better.
Yeah, it is funny that, yeah, now he's in charge of the new DC. What are they even calling it? Does it have a title yet? The new DC universe? By the way, I never did a DCEU ranking. What travesty. And I've watched, like, almost every movie in the DCEU for some reason. Why did they put Carolyn on Edge of Extinction? I don't know. They could have if they really wanted to.
Shit! Look out!
I never even heard about Carolyn being in the running for Edge of Extinction either. Or like really the only people I've heard about Edge of Extinction are obviously the ones that were on. And then Coach and Daniel De Lorenzo. I think are the other two. And then, like, the rumor coming into the season that was going to be Devin Pinto and Sydney, but there's no proof for that, and I don't think that's true. Yeah, I think it's simply because, like, people thought it was going to be all fourth placers. They said it was David and Kelly were, like, the two locks initially. So, like, people just assumed it was going to be, like, Devin and Cindy as the other two. Would I be surprised if we get Carolyn Vera on 30? Or on 50? Yeah, I would. I don't know if it's available anywhere but physical, which I think is why it's so expensive. Because it's like over $100 now, I believe, or like at least around $100. Like, I own it. So maybe I'll stream it at some point. I don't know. I want to play it. I don't know if like stream is the right place to play it, but let's see. How much is it now? Dude, price charting is shit now. Or you look up Deadpool and just comes out with all the comics. There we go. Yeah, wait, price charting says $92. It has gotten pretty expensive. Coach turned down Edge of Extinction. He got the call and said no. I don't know for sure if Carolyn got the call for 40, but I would assume she did, considering I feel like a lot of people got the call for 40 before it turned into Winners at War. I don't know who exactly mentioned Daniel De Lorenzo, but it was mentioned that she was at casting finals. I don't remember who exactly mentioned her, though. I have it on my list of games to stream. Maybe because I want to play it and I just don't know when I'll actually find time to play it on my own, so... I don't think I'll play it soon, just because I feel like I have other things to take more of a priority, but I'll definitely play it at some point. Is one of the things I like about Danielle, is she plays, the less chance she has of winning. I mean... Oh, is that the case? She knows to respond 50 because she played a dangerous, fun game by risking her vote. That is the thing she did. The problem is that almost everyone in New Era does that. So she has a lot of competition. I mean, like, Coach has, like, said, like, really, Coach never changed his mind until, like, around the time of 40 itself on him wanting to play again. Where, like, Coach has always been, like, very anti-playing Survivor again after South Pacific. And, like, we know that he turned down, like, Blood vs. Water and stuff, too. So, like, he's been turning down seasons. I would not be shocked if he was in, like, called for Game Changers, though I don't know for sure if he was. But yeah, like, Coach, like, always said that I would like, he didn't want to play Survivor ever again after South Pacific. But then changed his mind around time 40. Saying that he thinks he has one more in him or whatever. Did Coach will accept 50? I believe he has said more recently that he wouldn't, but I don't fully believe him. The question is, do they want him? And I don't know if they do nowadays. Rome is the epitome of dangerous fun. I mean, he is definitely very dangerous. I'm still waiting for Inner's pick. I mean, where are we at in the draft, actually? Are we at the point where... I guess technically... Okay, I guess we do have to wait still for a couple more picks before people can pick their final pick.
Probably took him 3 hours to spike his mohawk this morning.
Oh, wait, did you pick? Who'd you pick? Oh, it's definitely Grossa. Okay. See, Lion Mountain's next. So you're down the Redemption Island. Tyson, yeah. I'm surprised not more Tokuchi people have been picked. Yeah, so with that, you're down to 46. So I wonder who you're gonna pick. All right, so I'm at the final round, and realistically, at this point, well, actually, I guess I do have to make my. Well, technically, Lionel could pick their pick no matter what because I can't pick 46 either way. Okay, let's pause this real quick. Who do I want? I guess still go for Stephanie Valencia. But if I do, then I'm stuck with 22, so I can't. Oh no. Victoria Baymonde is an option. Then who do I pick from Amazon? That's kind of boring. Oh, I thought it would just be an easy Q pick for you. Yeah, well, who else is an option here? We got Gabby Petskuzzi. If I pick her, I have Pearl Islands. That's not bad, right? But well, Sandra's already picked. And who would I go with? Like Krista Hasty, I guess. I don't know. Michelle got picked already, right? If I pick Sydney, I'll be left with Panama. It's not really a great option there. Well, no, I can pick Daniel De Lorenzo. Actually, yeah, I can pick Daniel De Lorenzo. Actually, yeah, okay, let's do this. I'll pick Daniel De Lorenzo. The mother, the greatest mother of them all, Daniel De Lorenzo. And with that, I'm down to 32. Who from 32 do I actually pick? I think I might go Sydney Gillen. Which, by the way, actually, at this point, everyone can pick their own season for their final picks because literally everybody has a different season somehow. I'm not going fucking Anna Kate. Ray Ranger goes Jim Rice. There's Julia Sokolowski. Well, Aubrey is also a person. I don't know if Aubrey's like my team. Like for someone I would get from my team though. Michelle would have been a good pick, but Michelle already got picked, so I think I'll go Sydney Gillen. Yeah, outside that, it's like what is it? Anna, Kate, and Liz Markham and Debbie. So yeah. The coach, yeah. Hey, I'm shocked that Coach did get picked until now. Yeah, so Julian, Gamer, Menace, Ovi, Inner, Lionel can all pick. Oh, I forgot about Alicia, but also I'm not picking Alicia. But yeah, Lionel pick Q. Which again makes sense. Richard Sue, who's the rest of your team? Angelina, Marty, Shan. Oh yeah, fuck! I didn't lower your number. I forgot about that. But yeah, I think maybe Rich. I don't know. I think it's a little bit tough. I think I'll lean Rich just because I feel like Sue's not like a hot commodity nowadays. Andrew. Oh, actually, Andrew's a pretty good pick, isn't she? I kind of scoffed at the Redemption Island, but yeah, I guess Andrea is a pretty good pick. Who's more mother, Victoria or Lauren? I would say Victoria, but again, obviously, I'm gonna say Victoria. Yeah, I think this is I think this is a pretty fun like idea. Or maybe this is the next evolution of drafts, is doing math related ones. I'll take Ben. Oh, thank God. But yeah, he did get all winners. That's something. I love when you look up Ben Driebergen. First image I saw was his World Championship photo. I planned on it. I forgot I didn't do it, actually. The Big Brother recasting Big Brother All-Stars. Like, I just assumed I already did it. Oh, that's also they were all in the same tribe for Winners at War. That's kind of insane. win Suhawks on House of Villains. I mean, if you're banking on that. Brad says he's probably shaving his beard soon. That's probably for the better. You're heavily leaning Victoria. I mean, again, you picking Victoria means I'm auto voting for you. Again, Victoria and J Maya, have them on your team, then I'm automatically voting for you. Speaking of J Maya, I unironically spent an hour listening to J Maya music. I think that was yesterday or 2 days ago. But yeah, Victoria Baymonde. Which I still don't actually know. Is it Baymonde or is it Baymond? Because I've heard it been said different ways. I generally don't actually know how you pronounce her last name. But that just makes her even more mother. Yeah, I think Baymonde sounds cooler. Visepia, okay. That's a pretty mother team as well. Yeah, did Ovi... Which one did Ovi... yeah, I don't think Ovi officially picked, right? Visipio over Sean? Yeah, what a mistake that is. Mike on the 38... on the Schreier 50 cast, whatever, podcast you were doing. On his Edge of Extinction one, he was calling her Baymond. So that made me question, wait, is that actually her last name? Because I just assumed it was Baymonde. Because I know Rob called her Baymonde at the time that film, or that was airing. But yeah, I don't actually know which one is right. Yeah, again, I would assume that Mike had done his research, right? I wonder if there's is there an interview I could find where she says her name? Let's see, preseason interview. I forgot who did preseason interviews at the time. Where do I find preseason interviews for Edge of Extinction? I actually don't remember how those were doled out. Oh, here's her audition video. Okay, wait, no, cool. That's way too much playing at once. Oh, E.T. Actually, yeah, is that the season that Arissa was out there for?
What is up, CBS and Survivor? My name is Victoria. I'm 22
Oh, she doesn't say her fucking last name. Okay, let's see ET Canada. Yeah, I need to know. I need to know how to spell or how to pronounce Victoria Baymonde's last name. I don't see it there. I don't see anyone asking her in her AMA how to pronounce her last name. Let's see. What happens if I just look up Victoria Baymonde on YouTube? Okay, literally, yeah, there's no preseason stuff. You would think it would be easier to find an interview of her saying her last name. This would be the new photo. Yeah, this is the new Phoebe Sarah photo. Yeah, I assume, I think by looking at her, I assume that there was a little bit of Hispanic there. But I didn't know for sure. Okay, I legitimately don't see anything. See any actual interviews. There had to be some, though, right? Did they get, taken down for some reason? Why don't I see any, preseason interviews? Oh, here, first one out. Okay, I found. Wait. Let's see.
And I was sitting there and I was like, oh, my girl, this. I wish I had it, but this is an interview with Victoria.
Alright, let's see. Does she say her name?
In the shade. Yeah, this is the spot. It was like big.
Just stoked when Survivor.
Fiji, generally, I gotta imagine you
Yeah.
must be stoked.
I'm very stoked. When Survivor first came to Fiji,
I don't think she says her name.
Before I'd even applied, I just remember saying to my dad, I was like, "Can we go to Fiji? This looks real cool, real nice." I was on the subway when I got the email on Survivor team.
This top, it used to have walls. This country, and so I just kind of pushed through. Oh, wait, alright, cool. I wish I had a better title, but since Victoria doesn't introduce herself, I should probably use this title space to tell you that this is.
Oh, fuck off! It literally says in the thing that Victoria didn't introduce herself. Can't she just say her last name? She has done an RHEP, like, she has had at least one RHEP appearance. I think it was, like, I know she did a deep dive. That wasn't, like, that deep, but she did do a deep dive. Yeah, actually, let's look this up. Go to RHEP's, like, thing, website. This is obviously well worth the, like, fucking 15-20 minutes that we're wasting on this. Let's see. Oh, it's a podcast. Alright. Searching Victoria Bay Monday. Oh wait, she did a podcast recently with Kellen. Let's see if she introduces herself here. Load, please.
Connection?
No, I don't want a fucking ad.
Controls, waterproof sweat.
Okay, cool. More ads.
And then in the follow-up article that Dalton Ross did with some survivors, like catching up on what's going on in their lives, she wrote, "It didn't change my life at all." And this dichotomy was
say
so
her name, please.
interesting to me. This podcast is literally created to talk with people through all of the changes that we go through because of being on
Kellen,
Survivor.
I don't care. Just say her fucking name.
It's so refreshing and inspiring to read in that article Victoria saying,
Oh my god, she's really just not going to say her name, is she?
I knew who I was. Yes, that was a big experience, and I have remained the same. And yet,
oh my god, just say her fucking name.
The post-show experience,
Either like late 21 or young 22.
Okay,
did
cool.
the post-show experience, given the fact that there was an
Like,
edge of
is this a
extinction, which I
joke?
hadn't even thought
Like, can
about,
people just say her last name?
It's really fascinating. There's a lot to choose.
Okay, you know what?
from
Fuck
here,
it.
and I
No,
had a great
fuck it.
time with
Fuck
it.
you, Kellen. Let's go to Rob's interview.
Rob Sesternino here, getting you locked in for today's podcast. We're going to talk to Victoria from Survivor: The
Fuck off.
Extinction on another deep dive podcast.
Dude, no one's gonna say her last
Set up, I
name.
want to take a moment and thank one of our sponsors here today. Those are friends that you were.
I don't care about your sponsor. Just say fucking Victoria's last name.
On Rob's podcast, hopefully a third of many to come here in the next couple of weeks. Of course, earlier this week, I
Oh my god,
posted,
like, please.
my interview with Rick Devitt along the way, and those are our friends' brand new sponsor.
Oh my god, another fucking sponsor.
Kiwi Co. It was different, fused with instructions.
Oh my god, how long is this?
Work together with your Survivor deep dive. She was
Okay, let's
this
see.
season's
Does he say it?
silent assassin, the person behind many of the big moves that we saw play out in Survivor Edge of Extinction. Please welcome to the podcast, Victoria Bamondi. Victoria, how are you?
Bamondi, fuck! It was literally neither of them. Alright, well there we go. We got an answer. Bamondi? I think that's the worst of all worlds. Like, it's not even close. But he's like saying it to her face, right? Actually, fuck, I shouldn't have closed it. Because I should have, like, actually listened, like, to her reaction to that, right? Because I know at one point he definitely called her Baymonday.
I'm in this Survivor deep dive. She was
Okay, let's try this again.
Victoria Bamondi. Victoria, how are you?
I am doing good. Thank you very much for having me.
Yeah, I'm very excited. I saw you at the finale.
Yeah, I feel like that is I think that is the pronunciation. I assume he must have like asked her beforehand. But no, because like I know he was calling her Baymonde before. Like the fact that he changed that just for this interview and called her like Bamondi or other, like something like radically different. I feel like it must have been a case where like he must have asked her how do you pronounce her last name along the way and like gotten the actual pronunciation. Because it's like the Carolyn like Weiger thing. Because like it's also like with that it's like actually I forgot what is actually her last name. I forgot already. Which one's the actual pronunciation? Is it Weiger or because I remember that was another one where like Rob was like pronouncing it wrong the entire season, but then like asked her and then changed it after that when he like found out what it actually is. Oh no, I got hit by cocksucker. What a shame. But yeah, that's like the worst pronunciation. Like it's not even like a fun pronunciation. I think she should legally change her last name to Baymonde. I don't even know if I can even say she's mother anymore now that her last name's not Baymonde. Yeah, it's like was it Viger? Either way, it was definitely like different than what we were expecting, right? By the way, we never did the polls for the draft, so I guess I should probably do that, right? How many do we have? We have 9. Okay, so we'll do 3 through 3. Oh, I did see that. I did see a recent picture of Evelyn, which she pretty much looks the same, which is good, I guess. Good for her. Here we got Ray Ranger, Tack, Julian. There we go. How far in the stream are we? We're almost 3 hours, and I still haven't finished the first stage. So, that is great.
Juliet, give this dude a new asshole on his forehead.
You're only with 0 winners? That seems pretty hard to do. Yeah, Menace picked one at the last second. So did Ovi. Yeah. Huh. That's kind of insane that happened. When you had all of Survivor history to pick from. Why is the cover for the anonymous Nina? Do you want me to answer that? Oh, I forgot about Yakuza came out, didn't it? Yeah, I saw it got bad reviews. I might still end up watching it, though. But yeah, I did forget it actually came out already. Oh yeah, Attack, 1. Tony, Kelly, Malcolm, Coach. I mean, that is a pretty insane team. Oh, you went for 0 winners? Okay. Oh, there's more to the fight? God damn it. What we got? Gamer, Menace, Obi. Okay, so there's that. Oh, by the way, Sorko, I did see your comment about the about Persona doing the ranking deceased members. Genuinely, I forgot that I knew about the new one in the answer. I genuinely forgot I decided to not play the answer though. Like I just assumed that I was like still planning on playing the answer, but I realized that I said I wasn't going to. So I don't know if I should or not play the answer immediately afterwards. We'll see. But yeah, I did intend on adding the answer party member, which I do think I would by the end. I think it would be weird not to, because if I were to do a Persona 5 one, I would be including like Kasumi and actually it's just Kasumi, but still I would be adding like a character from like the other versions. Like yeah, I would probably end up adding the new one. Obi-Wan. which was what, Angelina, Marty, Shan, Richard. I didn't vote. I should have voted gamer. I was not paying. What was the vote total? Oh, that would have caused a tie too. Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, last one. Inner, Lion Melon, and me. Again, yeah, you had Victoria Baymonde. I mean, you should have won. I feel like at this point, I feel like I can't not say Baymonde. Like, just, it's like too fun of a pronunciation.
Smash that speaker stand.
I remember your betrayal. I mean, yeah, I mean, you have the right to not vote for me now. Yeah, I mean, actually, genuinely, that team is pretty insane. Of Parvati, Sandra, Marianne, Victoria. I do feel like that is, like, clearly the best team of the three, but I guess other people didn't think so. Oh, is it all zeros at first? That's kind of funny. I think all of these, like, last three teams are really good. Is Victoria still mother of all mothers? Either Victoria or J Maya. Or sorry, Janani. Fuck, what was the middle initial? We got a tie. Is it Janani K-Jaw? Yeah, Janani K-Jaw. But I think Janani has the edge at this point. Alright, final round. We got Attack, Ovi, Lion Melon, and if I could fucking type, I like spelt Lion Melon's name wrong like 3 times. I love how like there's just the fucking saw noise in the background. Yeah, there we go. Election day for your province is tomorrow. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, no Traders Canada this week. Because of that, right? Which, I don't know. Shame, but obviously, like, understandable. I saw on Reddit, Jam Jam isn't friends with Carolyn Carson. You can see it, like, how they act like celebrities as a Survivor. I knew it was related to, like, their post-show stuff. I assumed it was more so because, like, of comments they were, like, making about each other's games, but I can see that, too. Where I know that's, like, why, like, Max and Shireen aren't friends anymore. It's because, like, Shireen was upset at Max for, like, criticizing her Cambodia game. Because obviously Shireen did nothing wrong in Cambodia. Oh, we got a tie. Dude, Ovi and me. Interesting. Sure, I think Ovi is probably the person I would vote. Like, I would be, like, the least likely to vote for. But, whatever. So we got Tack and Lion Melon as third. Then we'll do a revote between Ovi and me. Yeah, I remember it was at the, like the RHP did a live show for episode 2 of Cambodia. And I remember, like, Max on there was, like, really criticizing, like, Shireen's game. Again, like, nothing, like, that bad. Just, like, obviously, like, saying, yeah, she didn't play well, whatever. And then, like, Shireen was just, like, so bitter after that. To where I know they stopped talking. I don't know if they've, like, repaired things since. I don't know if they've bothered talking since. But I know, like, at least at the time that they, like, stopped talking to her for at least up until, like, Go Wrong. Because I know Max was still talking about it at the time of doing all the fixins during Go Wrong. But yeah, knowing Shireen, though, yeah, that definitely is a very Shireen thing to do. The movie target Shireen having coming in Cambodia, not that big of one. Not well. Okay, well, not a big one from her gameplay. Oh wow, I won. Shit. Oh wow, 7-1 too. Holy shit. Well, there we go. I do think I had a pretty good team. I do think I would actually probably vote gamers over mine. But oh well, at this point. I mean, obviously all this was rigged so that I could get more points on the leaderboard. That's exactly what happened right now. But yeah, I think in retrospect, gamer probably should have been the final round. But yeah, I'll update the leaderboard eventually. I don't think anything changes towards the top, right? Does attack come closer? I think attack... Well, attack's already in 9th. But yeah, with this attack moves up... Actually, attack moves up to 7th. So, I guess it secures attack in the top a bit more. Yeah, I won the 100th draft. That is the thing I did, I guess. How are fans feeling about Cass and Spencer? Cass and Spencer had massive targets on their backs, where they seemed like they were pretty fucked coming into the season. Spencer, because like again, he was like the new hotness, the new like fan favorite sort of guy, and also one that was like known for like being a big fan of the game and everything. So I think he was kind of a big target because of that. And then Cass, just in general, seemed to be like the #1 target on the board. Like, it was, like, shocking that Cass even made merge. Because everyone just assumed that she would be, like, the first boot. Shireen, but also, like, back to the Shireen thing. Like, Shireen had a target on her back, but, like, it was more so from the fact that, like, one, she was, like, a big fan. But then also the fact that she had, like, talked about how rich she was also a thing. There were people, like, were like, well, she definitely doesn't, like, need the money. Was also a thing. Seer's my problematic queen. Probably, yeah, I guess. This is the list of all the winners. What a random grouping of people. Or, like, not even of people, just, like, random grouping of things. I can't wait to have a... Yeah, like... all these different, like to have Walking Dead Telltale on the team with Nadia Anderson. Can't wait. Oh yeah, I forgot also, yeah, 3rd placers too. Yeah, thank God. Is 46 Ben getting 50 call? I'm not expecting it. Oh, he did? Am I tied with you now? I assumed that you were still ahead of me. Oh yeah, I did get a win and you got first. You're still ahead of me technically because you have more wins, but yeah, we do have the same point total though. Does Kelly have a target going to 50? Not really, I don't think. Like in terms of like big targets in like coming into 50, I think Jesse has a big one. I think Rick Devens has a massive one. I think Rick Devens probably has the biggest target of anybody probably. Like, I think Rick Devens has, like, a big target to the point where, like, I think he's just fucked. Like, I think there's, like, people with big targets like D. But, like, I feel like those are sort of people that you're going to be using as, like, a shield. I feel like Rick Devens is even, like, the type of person you're using as a shield. I think he's just, like, someone you just vote out. I think the thing about Kelly, though, I think there might be, like, the overreaction, right? I think there might be the, like, the worry of, like, Kelly, because she is so similar to the type of person that would do well in the returning season, that she might be a target because of that. I think Rick is a big target because, like, one, again, he's someone that's pretty hyped up from Jeff. I think that's a thing. Also, Rick Devens is, like, very prone to finding advantages, and I feel like you would want that person out really, like, really early. Well, also, again, he's shown himself to be good at immunity challenges. It's like he's really just a threat all around. Well, also not having many connections coming into 50. We're like, coming into 50, like that's why I think at least Jesse has friends. Like has a lot of friends New Era. Rick Devens doesn't even have friends in the New Era.
Now that's a sweet ride.
Stage 1 done. That took forever.
Wow.
Took what, 2 hours? But yeah, I think with Rick Devens, it's like him being completely disconnected, while also having like a big like bullseye on him.
Julia, I'm not sure I can.
Obviously, yeah, that's obviously going to increase the target on his back because he was on my Brawn tribe.
First of all, I can put you in a bag and sneak you
If Cody's on 50, I don't think he has friends. I think Cody has friends. I don't think he's that well connected in the grand scheme of things, but I think he has some people he's good with.
I'm like the only girl with a decapitated head.
And also, it's like, if he's there with Jesse.
Yes,
Jesse. And yeah, also, it's like, people are going to want to work with Cody, too. Like, Cody is, like, such a trustworthy player that I don't think he'll have... And also, like, a really likable guy to begin with. So I don't think he'll struggle finding allies. I think Carolyn's in some trouble. Especially concerning post-show stuff, I think she's probably even in more trouble. Where I think inherently she has, like, kind of the Marianne factor of people wanting to work with you. I do think, considering, like, her, like, keeping close to Carson, and probably by then Traitors will air, and we'll see how that goes, but it's like, I do feel like Carolyn probably isn't someone that you're, like, dying to work with coming into 50.
Oh my gosh, that's my big sister.
But, never know.
Who?
I think obviously it's bad for her 50 chances if she wins Traitors. If I were on 50, I would be worried about Devens. I think people would be, though. And, like, we saw him... And, like, the thing is also, Rick Devens is going to pregame very hard. Like, knowing Rick Devens, he's probably pregaming as we speak. What a shot that is, by the way. But I think that's also probably going to be a factor, too. Unless someone winning like 4 to 5 me challenges this season. Yeah, is the most we've had New Era 3? I feel like I can't think of anyone that's won 4, right? Where the RHP survivors are going to dominate the season? Definitely very possible. I don't know about RHEP survivors is like the way to phrase it, because like I think they're just alumni that are close. Like I think they would have like I don't think RHEP is like the thing keeping them close. I just think they're close already, and then that's why they're on RHAP, is because like they're so involved in the Survivor community. But yeah, I do think they're like obviously I think there is a big clique of like New Era players that are probably set to do well. And why did I do that? I just wasted that. Let's do that. I don't think I would suspect Drea is just not on at this point. Considering there is like the ickiness of her, along the fact that I just feel like there's so many other people like Drea to cast that I would like I just don't feel like they're thinking about Drea anymore.
And it's totally cool. I'm like the only girl with a decapitated head for a boyfriend.
I don't want to be a fashion
Devens Devens again, like Devens pregame so hard for the Sequester Survivor game that happened. I feel like that's how he's going to be at 50 as well. Where like I know like him and like Fair Play were like doing a lot pregame in the Sequester thing, and like trying to put like a bullseye on like Chelsea Walker and like target season 39. I know that was a thing. How was he in Sequester? Not good, but to be fair, like not. I mean, like he was barely there, and like people like he was a massive target coming into it. Like no one wanted to work with him. So it's like, he was kind of fucked to begin with, but he didn't do particularly well. Like, he was like, what, 5th boot or something like that?
I'm guessing a giant floating Viking ship is not a good thing.
Yeah, Caramoan was a lot of the same, like, alumni. Yeah, it was like, what, Cochran, Andrea. Wait, why am I watching this, by the way? I literally just watched this cutscene. Yeah, I know Andrea Cochran, Francesca. Well, to be fair, I guess they turned against each other right away, but like, I know they were all like friends. I literally just did the same thing again. God fucking damn it. That's so stupid.
Julia,
but who else is there? Well, Cochran, Andrea, Francesca.
First of all, I can put you
Is that it? I mean, like, obviously, like, Cochran, like, Dawn was involved through Cochran. And then, like, Phil, like, it actually, really, I think the main friends were just Andrea, Cochran, Francesca. Yeah, because I don't think the rest were really friends. But obviously, like, through, like, Andrea had a previous connection with Philip, Cochran had a previous connection with Dawn. Like, obviously, Francesca didn't even end up being part of it. I don't know, I think, like, realistically, like, I think it's a bit overblown, but, like, I think it is, obviously, like, I think it is, like, Dawn and Cochran were friends, or, fuck, Andrea and Cochran were friends, and then through that, Dawn and Philip, and, like, I don't know, it's, like, it wasn't really, like, a big, like, friend group, necessarily, but it was, like, certain connections led to other connections. What are we doing here? What do I do? Wait, am I supposed to do this then? No? Okay, whatever. What am I doing, though? Like, what's the game want me to do there? Cool. Well, too, for Sabrina was in that friend group. Like, Sabrina's part of that. Like, it was like a group of, like, New York survivors. That, like, the Wine and Cheese Alliance or whatever. But, like, they were all in that group. Like, Sabrina was, like, in that group. Troyzan wasn't, though. Could it theoretically put 6 to 7 white men on 50 and have a lot of POC? Theoretically, yeah. I think Survivor, though, has typically gone well above the 50, though. So, like, I think they would not strive to do that. But theoretically, they could. Big Brother is like, yeah, Big Brother would do that, though. What am I doing? Like, what? How am I supposed to go up here? I'm so confused. Wait, like, it doesn't even, like, okay, right. Let's see. I'm planning on, I'm already, that's literally on the schedule. I've already prepped those videos. The redoing New Era players and do worse New Era players. Did I find Kim underwhelming when Winter War aired? Not really. Like, I think, well, actually, first couple episodes, maybe.
Check out this new trick, Nick. It's called the Chainsaw Dash.
Okay, wait, so it is this. But what do I do with this? Is the thing. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. Like, I get that I'm supposed to do that, but what am I supposed to do that with? Going on next to Survivor, I think it's the number of people. Like, I think Kyle and Tiana from the one group, the other group probably Sam or Sierra. Could be Rachel too. Kim says she didn't pregame pre-40. I haven't heard anything about Kim pre-gaming for 40. So, take that as you will. I'm waiting for the dialogue to play again. Or I guess it wasn't even dialogue. Oh, wait, I was hitting the wrong button. Oh, this. Wait, am I supposed to do it from, like, a ways out? Okay, this is the new attack. There we go. Okay, I'm an idiot then. I thought it was saying R2, right? It was R1. Favorite Survivor trailer? I think it's still 43. I don't know if it's the most, like, hype one. Like, the most hype one's probably Winners at War. Okay, cool. But 43, I think, is like the best like edited one. Oh, I did see the image of the AU buff, the Aussie buff, right? Which I feel like it's a bit weird to have like Aussie. Like what the fuck are they naming the other tribe? Because it's not like Australian Survivor Aussie versus World. So it's like is the other tribe even called World?
Most importantly, I want to find my birthday present my sister dropped.
Supposedly Mazur's Canada's playing season 11 to be an all-sibling team season. Why? That sounds terrible.
Let's get to the roof of the school and find that floaty boat.
No, yeah, I think they do love their siblings, though, don't they? I don't know, Mazur's Canada. Worldy, imagine. I can't wait for the Worldy tribe. The Fishback's a top 100 player? Yeah, probably. By the way, I will be making my AU list soon. That's part of why I actually wanted to... Like, so okay, I'm done prepping videos up until the end of August, what I can do. The reason I've decided I think I'm just going to do the rest of the year. Part of that is because the next video they'll do is the AU ranking, and I kind of want to make the ranking now. Like, obviously it won't be the finalized list because I'm waiting for at least Brains vs. Brawn 2 to make the video. But I do want to just make the list. I just want to see what the list is. So by next stream, I'll probably have my AU list, like a draft of it at least. Odds on another Winners at War-esque lyrical song? I wouldn't bank on it. I'd say not that likely. Because I think if they wanted to, they probably would have kept with it through the new era.
Explosions are such a cliche.
Like, I don't think that's a thing that's, like, specifically just for returnee seasons. Like, I doubt it, but you never know. My AU players would make the top 100 list for, like, global players. Maybe, like, 15. 10 to 15, I would say. Like, if I were to guess, like, if we are, like, doing a global not North America, English language Survivor player ranking, like, top 100 players ever across all of, Global Survivor. I would say, like, yeah, like 15 of the top 100 came from AU. I would say, like, 10 come from SA. Probably, like, 5 or so come from other shows. And then, like, what is that? That's, like, 70 come from US. I think that's probably about right. Okay, cool. I do think, like, a large amount of it would come from US still. Like, I think at least 60 would come from US. Iggy's gonna be, like, hovering around that spot. Yeah, I saw that they're stopping, that Sportsbet's stopping doing reality TV bets, right? Which, good? I don't know why they did it to begin with. It makes no fucking sense to be betting on a show that Ray filmed. I think that means that probably less AU spoilers are going to be out there. Juicy Day being top 50, obviously. How many players are there? There's like 100, or is there 200? There's 200. Well, no, right now there's only 170 something, right? I know it's going to be 201, I believe, by the time I do the ranking. So that's that minus 24. So it's like 1, Wait, minus 24. 177? Is that right? Is that the right number? Either way, it's like somewhere in there. Flick is around 15. Would I flick around 15? Flick is like someone that would like, maybe she makes top 100. I haven't thought about it actually if I'm including Quebec. I think it's a tricky slope. Because like I think the easy break off is English language, which would exclude Quebec. But he's like otherwise it's like, well, if I'm including Quebec, then why am I not including like all these other series? Fuck, I did not mean to do that.
It makes me forget that most of my friends are dead.
I think it's a bit of a tricky slope in my opinion. So like I think I would lean no. There we go. Lowest AU winner in the ranking, Christy. Like by a lot, I think. Maybe not. I think Christy and Shane are both around like similar-ish.
Time to shout.
Allows her to recover from down position more quickly. Why not? Who was Martin from BB24? Oh, he was on The Circle. And on America's Got Talent, right? And she needed an idol, pretty much. She didn't in the situation that happened, but she would have if Moana didn't quit. So, like, she had an idol, and, like, was going to be voted out, but Moana quit. But then, like, they still made her flush her idol. So, like, kind of, I consider it as if she needed an idol. But, like, technically, she didn't.
Whoa, it's like backdraft, rabies.
Hold on, victim dude, I'm coming out.
When the 50 trailer drops, would I be willing to do a trailer shot-for-shot breakdown? I don't know if that's my sort of thing. I feel like that's definitely something, like, Once Upon an Island's gonna do, right? Like Russell Muscle and like people like that. I don't know if I need to do like a deep dive into like analyzing the trailer, which I essentially like will do something similar for like the cast, like, or not. What do you even call that video? I don't even know what I'm doing actually for the 4950 cycle with that video, like the like cast reaction, current states on whatever, or current thoughts on whatever. In the state of Survivor. Not entirely sure what I'll do for that, but if I do it like I normally do, then like essentially I will be doing a bit of a trailer breakdown in that video anyway.
Yeah, but I think we need to stay focused.
I know.
Ranger Bond's the worst cast player wise? Potentially.
I didn't know what you meant.
I think that's something I'm interested to see like figure out statistically. Through doing the AU ranking. I really wish I had the time to do the US ranking right now, because I actually really want to. But I feel like that's just going to take forever to do it at a point where like I don't need to. And I do need to get around to working on like the challenge script and also watching the shows and stuff. So like the only reason I'm doing this, like I'm willing to do this now, is because I think it'll only take like a week to prep all the things that are left from the year, because there's really not that much. To like prep from the rest of the year that I can prep. It's literally like, I don't know, like at most like 15 videos, and a lot of them are like things that won't take that long, and even then I can't make any of them right now anyway, so like it's mostly just like creating draft lists and stuff like that.
Well, maybe.
So like even if like the AU versus, or AU videos, like I can't even make the thumbnails right now because like I have to wait for Rangers Braun too. So there's not really that much I can do. But I just want to do what I can do right now, just as like a why not sort of thing. Russell Muscle reference is fun. Is Russell Muscle still around? I literally have not even seen Russell Muscle in forever. Like for all I know, Russell Muscle like gave up on YouTube. I know that's like the sort of thing he typically does, right? It's like the 10 secrets from episode 7 of Survivor 45. The secrets that were definitely there. He's on Survivor Specialist. Well, something. Survivor Specialist also exists. Do I listen to Challenge Media podcasts? Oh, you're asking Justin that. For me personally, I the only Challenge podcast I've ever listened to is the RGP one.
Let me take care of this, Juliet.
Like I wouldn't be opposed to listening to Free Agents, the one with Scally and Matt Lagori, but I just never have. And then I don't think I give a shit enough to listen to Challenge Mania. Like I don't give a shit about listening to fucking Derek Kaczynski talk about Challenge. There was also ever asked me to be in as one of his. I would assume so, or else I didn't see it. So, don't know. Because I think those things. So I know those things happen, right? And, like I believe those things happened before I even had like an email, a challenge email. It's like they ain't try contacting. So obviously there's no way to contact me from that. And outside that, I haven't really seen anything, but I'm also like, I don't know, maybe? But yeah, like, obviously there were, like, channels smaller than mine involved, so it's like, I would assume they maybe tried, but not sure. But also, it's like, yeah, I'm not dying to do it either. So it's like, I don't know. Would I have done it? Maybe. But, like, I'm not, like, dying. In general, I just don't like the concept of collabing on anything. Like, I don't think I really gain anything from it. I've not DM'd. Well, I've DM'd with, no YouTubers.
Time for Chainsaw Dash again.
Drive carefully, okay?
Okay, I hit the wrong button. For the Flynn Masters, yeah, like Flynn Masters with Animail, have been in chat at points, so it's like, yeah, obviously they could have, if they wanted to. Can I get more subscribers? I really don't care, though. I really don't give a shit about my sub count at this point.
Juliet, you have to be careful.
It was the... I could post a VOD. I don't remember when it was exactly. And obviously the chat won't be there anymore. But... I know it was during an Assassin's Creed 2 stream from earlier in the year. I probably have it marked somewhere. Because I'm sure, like, I've went back to the VOD at a point and, like, try to see where it was. Dude, I've played AC2 way too many times on stream. I've played it, what, 4 times now? Because I've played it, like, once a year for the last 4 years. Is it this one?
Where, like, that's an issue that's, like...
I think
like, if that's his biggest issue...
Okay, I think this is the one. It's this VOD. Okay, cool. That did not work. God damn it. Okay. Hopefully that works. That should be the VOD. I don't know exactly. Like, it's around an hour in that I think he shows up. Actually, let's see if I can actually find it.
Too high, but then I just kept on thinking about it. I'm like, oh, maybe, okay. Yeah, actually, maybe it's not as much as I thought. Because maybe whenever I finish, like, dispatcher videos, and I don't know, because I've been playing RePOP so much,
Actually, is it this one or is it the next one? It is this one, right?
Yeah, it's good that you're doing good. I'm here. Sure. I think my the holes in his game, like probably again.
I mean, it has to be around here, right? Because I'm talking about Matt on the player ranking.
I just kept on thinking about it. I'm like, even Daniel Reyes. I was very conflicted on where to put Daniel Reyes.
Because I know this is around the time the player ranking came
out. Go, like, redo second. Maybe I will redo second chance. Maybe that was like I felt like kind of need to be somewhere around 30-ish. Like there's definitely like. I think until like I obviously just liked in the editing. But
where is it? Like I know it's around. It has to be around here. Because I know I react to it. Like I reacted like, oh, it's Corey or.
Definitely one I would. Ali probably should be closer to like Taster, but again, no one really cares that much. But I do find it funny like how upset Twitter seemed to be over Jag being higher than Rachel. Sure.
I forgot about that actually. That was a thing, wasn't it? And like Corey and Rachel like got into a little tiff on Twitter over it. I forgot about that. I still think in House of Villains, like we're still getting like similar, like obviously like Hatch being naked. Like Wes is doing his typical shtick of like picking up the weak person of the cast and trying to keep them as his ally. There's still like stuff like that in House of Villains. Remember the Rome. I watched the Rome voted out like 10 times. Yeah, I haven't really watched it actually. I know the Sam one's pretty good, right? Like Andy's speaking German, that's the thing. What are the other ones? I don't remember. Where is it? It has to be in this. Like either way, I'm pretty sure it is this VOD.
Rachel's better than Ian. Other people's rankings, I think it's pretty clear. Like it's supposed to be important. Right? That's why like there's definitely some jankiness in the editing of it all.
Oh, no, there's jankiness in the editing. There's janky in the editing of the show. Thank God I predicted janky beforehand. And it should be on House of Villains. I mean, like I wouldn't be opposed to Angelina House of Villains. I think there's probably other people you would get before her though. Like I think there's like bigger like names in the Survivor lexicon than Angelina to get beforehand. Like yeah, I think like Sandra's like one of them. Like I think you get Sandra before you get Angelina. But I think eventually Angelina on, yeah, that's fine.
I'll show you another trick Sensei taught me, Nick. It's called the big jump.
Wes thinks New York is the weakest player. I mean, is he that wrong? Actually, I was not talking about. You're talking about like. I was not talking about New York. I was talking about Victoria. That's her name, right? Or Veronica, Victoria, one of the two, right? The Bachelor girl.
How many points can you rack up? You're hogging my glory.
Laura gets a call from House of Villains 3x here. Yeah, does she think of herself as a villain? Okay, what is happening?
That's a basket.
Yeah, I know she looks at herself as a villain. Oh, I have to do the score thing again, don't I? Cool. This is such a dumb mechanic. I did not mean to do that. That's fine.
Where'd all those rainbow thingies when you cut a zombie in half come from?
I didn't. I think it's somewhere around an hour in. Because I remember I was like running, like I remember I was in Florence in the game. And like it wasn't like like I believe he just finished streaming. So it wasn't like super late. Oh my house is not done yet. There we go. Fuck me. Is Hatch still in? Want me to spoil it? Imagine Nicole Franzel getting called. Oh, Nicole Franzel definitely is like... I feel like Nicole Franzel just outright say no because she doesn't want to be considered a villain, right? How would Cara Maria be on House of Villains? Is Cara Maria a villain, though? Dude, I think she could play up to, like, what the show wants of her, but, like, I don't know if she's a villain, though. Okay, game. I mean, who am I not familiar with that's on the show? I'm not familiar with Candy, who's fun. Kind of what you would expect. I didn't know Victoria. And she's fine, all things considered. Like, she's, like, again, playing up the role that you would expect of her. Like, like, person that tries to, like, flirt and that sort of thing. Then, like, Safari, I don't know. Which also, and like the thing is, like House of Villains, like I feel like you kind of know what you're gonna get from these people because they're all like just stereotypes, right? It's like they're all like just playing up a reality TV like archetype. It's like House of Villains is like a show that has like no like complexity to it. Like you're not gonna get like 3-dimensional characters in House of Villains. Like you're gonna get these people like playing up like their like personas to like a ridiculous degree. Jerry Manthey makes a lot of sense. I think Jerry being on makes sense. Yeah, I don't think Rome's definitely not on, but yeah, Rome claiming that like Kyle made icky comments about Sue and Caroline. When it's like clearly just him being better, and trying to like give an excuse for like why he went home. I think he's just causing like needless drama that can only like cause production to think he's probably unreliable. House of Heroes would just be boring. Like, who the fuck wants a House of Heroes? Like, what would that even be? Just them, like, not doing anything? Like, I don't know. I feel like Larissa, like, didn't have anything to do. Like, she was just there. I feel like I didn't really give a shit about her in her, like, short stint or whatever. And yeah, Safari like is a fun like kind of like dodo presence. I was expecting Safari to go home for a lot of the episode. The GOAT's a bit different. I mean, like House of Villains is like obviously focusing on like villains, and like the GOAT is just like random reality TV people. But I think the GOAT also is like a lot more meta. And the fact that the GOAT is like a lot more like open with the fact that yeah, we're just like copying reality TV trends and mocking them. But I feel like House of Villains like does that without like like being direct with it. Like it is, like that is what House of Villains is doing. But like I feel like it's not like telling you that it's doing that. What about Villa of Heroes? Cool, yeah. I guess, yeah, it's the opposite starting letters, thank God. Her now that she's on 50. Was this J Maya's thing? Obviously. The only thing J Maya has going for her right now is Survivor 50. That's exactly what she's announcing. Let's see what Cowie dude. How icky was Frank versus Devon on live feeds? I don't remember how icky I felt like it was at the time, but I think in retrospect it's obviously very icky. Particularly like Frank, like slapping Devon, that sort of thing is very icky. What the dick is going on? What a great line. Best line ever written by James Gunn. Rupert and Horacio? Yeah, I can't wait to see Rupert and Horacio get along.
Oh no! My squad has joined the zombies!
God, Agnes used to be so hot.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Does she go by Janani now? On a return? How's that work? Actually, that's the thing that I also found really funny. Like, I didn't listen to the podcast, but I saw that J Maya did a podcast with Mike and Sasha. What their podcasting scripted thing is. And, like, literally J Maya has her name as Janani K. Jaw, and they still introduce her as J Maya, like, to her face. I felt like that was, like, kind of funny to me. And, like, just kept on calling her J Maya. I guess the rebrand's not working. Again, Laurel would be good. I don't think Laurel... And, like, Laurel might say yes, just because, like, she probably needs some money. But... I feel like Laurel, like, probably be on there and be like, why am I on a show about villains? Biggest modern challenge hero? Probably Horacio, right? Where did my J Maya stand-them originate? I mean, just look at her. But, I listened to a lot of her music, when she was announced for the cast. And again, I would simp for her, so... Yeah. Is House of Villains scripted? Debatable? I legitimately don't know the answer. Because I do, like, I debate it at points. I think it's definitely, if it's not, like, fully scripted, it's at least scripted in the sense of, I think they tell the players to do specific, like, I think, like, the game might not be scripted in terms of who's going home at what's round and what exactly the players are, like, doing game-wise. But I do think a lot of, like, character stuff that's happening is, like, is led on by production. Oh, I'm also a Gem stan as well. Teresa's just kind of there. I feel like she had, like, a good premiere where, like, you had a lot of stuff between her and Richard. After that, like, she's been pretty invisible.
You realize that's completely degrading, right?
What is the game House of Villains? It's kind of Big Brother, but like a little bit different. It's like essentially there's an HOH. They nominate 3 people. Then the 3 actually really it's AI Arena, isn't it? I actually didn't think about that until now. It's essentially just AI, like Big Brother without the Big Brother with AI Arena, but without the veto. That's essentially House of Villains. Whereas like HOH, they nominate 3 people. The one person from the 3 nominees wins immunity, and then the vote is between the other 2. Oh, actually, I wondered, did House of Villains inspire Big Brother to create AI Arena? I didn't even think about that until now, actually. Which, like, obviously it's not, like, that unique of a concept, but, like, still, it is funny that, like, the year after House of Villains premieres, that they create the AI Arena, which is just the House of Villains format. I think House of Villains, like, if House of Villains 2 is doing as well as Season 1 did, then I would assume so. That we're getting Season 3? I don't know for sure. I don't know enough of, like, how ratings are for it. Oh, cool. How's Hatch? He's what you would expect. I think just more of the same. Nude at points. Cocky. Still talks about he's like the best player Survivor ever. It's about what you expect. It's not confirmed. I don't think it will be confirmed until after the season. How's Camilla? She's weird. Because like I felt like the episode, like the first round of the game, I felt like she was like being set up as like the I thought Camilla was getting like the winner at after the premiere, but then I feel like she wins like the HOH or whatever of the second round, and then nominates like all of her allies. It's like, okay, I guess that's the thing you would do. Entertaining or annoying? I still think entertaining.
I feel like singing It's Raining Men.
I can see people looking at him as annoying, though. I would say for me, he's still entertaining. I still think the, like, naked thing is funny, though. I think that's still, like, a weird thing, especially to still be doing in, like, 2024. Or, like, I don't know why anyone actually found it funny to begin with, but, like, the fact that that's still his shtick is, like, okay. We could probably have a different shtick by now. Is Jesse doing well? Not really. Not great. I mean, he was nominated. Might need to do 2 twists, but he was nominated. Doesn't seem to be like that well insulated in the game. I think was trying to keep around Hatch, then fails. Spoiler. Someone from Survivor Quebec try to apply for US, would it be flagged? Probably. I think they'll know. I don't know if it's necessarily this thing of like, oh, you'll never be on Survivor US because you're on Survivor Quebec, but I think it will be in the back of their minds. In the way that like Asia being on RSVP was like on the back of their minds. I think they would tell them, you better not mention Survivor Quebec ever. But yeah, I don't think it would be just like auto no. Especially with something that they like really, really like.
Not a dick.
Cool. Probably not. Like, I think Hatch, like Hatch is, like, by now, like, very clearly ruined his relationship with production. I think there's no way he gets brought back nowadays. Even, like, Dan Spielo's situation, even, like, without that, I think he still is, like, actively, like, burnt relations with production. Also, the thing is about 40, too, is that, like, technically none that's, like, really proven outside of Hatch's own perspective. For all we know, like, Hatch was never going to be on 40. Anyway, like, Jeff did say that, yeah, we wouldn't have Hatch on because of, like, he doesn't fit the modern landscape or whatever. But, like, it's never been confirmed that, like, Hatch actually was cut at the last second, like Hatch says he was. So it's like, who knows if that's true.
I can't wait for you to shoot the fuck out of stuff with this.
It's not confirmed Amber took Tina's spot. I do think that is the case, though. Too, again, and Tina never had, like, an official spot, right? Where, like, she was called, she said yes, then they kind of left her out to dry, I believe.
a winning home run? The game starts with the home team.
Like, I don't think she went to like casting finals or anything, but she was like at least like in the running, and then they never like followed up with her.
You shot him instead of throwing a ball at him. That's hilarious. Sweet shot.
Oh, okay. What am I actually supposed to be doing? Oh, is it just shooting him? Or not? Cool. But yeah, I do think that's probably what happened. I think if Amber wasn't available, I think they probably would have gone Tina. I think Amber would place forever again. I don't think so. I think she barely wanted to play 40 again. And like, considering how that turned out, I doubt it.
You're not getting in the way of my Nick.
Oh, okay, so that's...
Ted Williams, your face.
George was American. Do I think he would have been cast? I think George kind of borders on the type of villain that Jeff likes. Where I do worry that George is a bit too far into just being an asshole. Then again, I think Rome also kind of like teeters on that edge too.
It's a home run.
Where Queen Jerry's chances? Possible, but not likely. Probably the most likely person from Australian Outback. But still, I would not say, like, that likely in the grand scheme of things. I think Lindsay could get a call. I think she would be, like, a dark horse pick to be on, though. Like, I think she'll be, like, the Sierra Dawn Thomas of the season. If she does make it on. Where it would feel, like, a bit random. I wonder how many women would have had to drop out from the call Natalie White and Vesepia. I mean, the rumor is that they did call Natalie White. But, like, I don't know how true that rumor is. But the rumor is that she at least got, like, they tried to contact her. But Vesepia, yeah, that was never happening. I think they got very fortunate with Winners at War and the fact they were even able to get enough women. Because, like, considering how few, like, female winners there even are, like, the fact that they were able to get, like, because what, it was, like, 10 out of, like, 14 or something, right? It was, like, such a small number. Especially considering, like, Sandra won twice. So, like, considering, like, how limited the group was, like, the fact that they were able, like, even able to get 10 is kind of insane. I don't believe they did have casting. Like, I don't believe they had... That's what I'm saying with Tina. It's like, I don't know how far she necessarily got. Because, like, again, they called her, she said yes. And then supposedly they ghosted her. There's, like, I don't know if that means that she was, like, getting, like, that close or not, because I don't believe they had like casting finals. I don't believe they flew people out to do interviews with them in LA and stuff.
Juliet, Mom, can you believe?
So like I know they did for like Game Changers and for like Second Chance, but I don't believe they did for Winners at War. At least I never heard of them doing it for Winners at War. I believe now it was called. I mean, but like supposedly like Jenna Maraska wasn't called. And like to be fair, at the time she was like dealing with some like real life stuff. Like, did production know that? Yeah, really got all these already? Yeah, well. Who said now they got called? Nothing official, which is why I'm saying it's a rumor. Like, not Redmond. Dan Redmond has also said that, like, he doesn't think Hatch was ever in the running. Which is also why I do question if Hatch is even telling the truth. I believe Jeff has most recently said less than 100 are people are like on his list at this point.
There's something on you. No, Cordelia. That's just my
If I insert T, would I tell you? I mean, depends on what it is. If it was like old school, yeah. If it was like stuff that for 50, no. Like, I would not say anything until at least 50, like, flying out. But to be fair, I don't have anything for 50.
I don't want chewed food falling out of my neck. That's disgusting.
If I knew the winner of 47, no. I wonder how spoiled 49 is going to be.
Execute maneuver 54B. Right.
I think that's going to be like a weird situation, right? As far as I know, I don't believe the 47 winner is known. Out of the locks for 50, who do I expect the most will say no? Emily. I think it's the big one. Well, I think most other ones are going to say yes. Really, I think like most new era players would say yes to a return. You have these like fringe cases, and I think Emily's one of them, and she's probably also one of the people that they want the most. I think Emily stands by it. Again, we've gotten to like Emily has consistently said it. Like, Emily has never, like, changed her mind on if she would play again or not. Like, the ones that come to mind, I believe... So you got Emily, you got Ellie, you got Kenzie. Are the three that I know for sure say no. She said it in Exit Press. She said it, like, during the filming of the season, or airing of the season as well. She's also, like, said it to Mike Bloom as he was doing his like Survivor 50 wish list podcast. Yeah, Ellie from 43. I mean, yeah, Jess, but like, she's never gonna be in the running anyway. I didn't mean to do that. Ellie, that she just doesn't want to ever play again. So, like she said in her exit press at the time, she also, again, Mike Bloom reached out to her and she said she doesn't want to play again for the Survivor 50 thing, so.
This lightning is fucked up.
I think Ellie's the same. And then Kenzie obviously, like, doesn't want anything to do with the Survivor community at all. At this point. Wait, how am I supposed to do this? Yeah, like realistically though, I think like almost everyone else like would say yes. I think they like Maria. I don't think they're dying to bring her back. I think the only reason she would be brought back is Charlie, which to be fair, I think keeps her in contention. I think she is like possible, but I think simply because of Charlie though. I think outside that, I think they have other people that probably would look at more in her archetype. Well, sure, I think they like Heidi more than Maria. But I think Maria probably has an edge right now. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I think Kenzie, before the season aired, would have been willing to come back. But she's not coming up because of the reaction. And the same thing with Ellie and Ellie and Emily. That's the same reason why they don't want to come back either. Is because they don't want to deal with the online community. Oh, I have to use the thing. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm just not paying attention. Because, like, both of them got, like, a lot of, like, negativity from the online community. where like Emily after episode 1 was being called a racist because of how she like called out Caleb and Sabaya for working together, and how she like called out Bruce right away. And then you have Ellie, who was being called a racist because she pet Owen on the head or whatever. Cool. But I think that's a major reason why both of them don't want to come back.
Electrocution would be a sucky end to my day.
Does that not do damage? Cool. I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. And I hit the wrong thing anyway. I think the thing is like, both of them have like justifiable things. Like, could there be unconscious bias there? Sure. But like, I think like Caleb and Sabaya, it's like, yeah, you're gonna think they're working together because they both went on a fucking journey together. Like they literally just both came back from the journey, and even if they aren't working together, you still want to paint it that they are working together, because like it's just easier to get the people that didn't go on the journey to work together. And then with the Bruce thing, is like he's the returning player. Not did she need to do it in the way she did? No, but like, yeah, I think there is at least like, yeah, I would not say she was being racist in that spot. I think that is a bit more questionable. The Ellie. I mean, the All Women Alliance, I don't think was necessarily like fake. I think it just wasn't their like top priority. Like, I think it was like real when they made it, but wait, wrong button again. Cool, there we go. But I think they like end up like feeling like they need physical strength around. And through that, obviously, you're going to vote out the person that you're not close, the one that you're least close through in the Women's Alliance. At the end of the day, though, I really don't think Mariah does, like, that much wrong, right? It's, like, more so, yeah, she didn't build, like, strong enough connections or whatever, but, like, she doesn't really do, like, that much, like, actively wrong. Because her elimination. Yeah, again, it's like, I would not say that, like, either of them are racist. It's like, again, there might be some biases in play and that sort of thing. And also, it's like, okay, cool. But, okay, I did not mean to do that. Wait, where is he? Cool. I think Lydia, Roxroy were the only ones who would say no. Would Lydia say no? I think they just don't want Lydia. Would Mariah 42 say no? I don't know about that. Hannah, oh yeah, Hannah would definitely say no. I think Sean would say yes. I just don't think they want. I don't think they want Sean. What is Ellie?
This lightning is fucked up.
I feel like I remember like people saying she was POC before, but I actually don't even know what she is. Is she Cuban? Would not have expected that at all. I don't think Lydia cares about Survivor. I don't agree with that. Like, she literally begged Jeff Probst at a party that she met him at to like put her on Survivor.
Yes, it's time. Finish him.
I think if you offer Lydia like a return, I think she definitely says yes. Her last name's Scott, right? Is Mike 42 what the fuck pick for 50? I'd be like, I wouldn't be like what the fuck as in like, again, Mike's on. I'll be happy for Mike being there. I just doubt he would be picked. I don't know. Oh, I know that for Mariah, but like you would think that like she would be like inspired, like she would be happy that they like picked her again, and like this would be this like redemption for her in a way. So like I know that she was like upset with how 42 played out and like was like, yeah, I'm worried that like, am I only here because of my brother or whatever? But like when her being called for 50, like sure that wasn't the case. No. I mean, like, I know Lydia's, like, trying to be an actress, right? So I assume she was, like, at parties with actors. Yeah, I know on Twitter she was, like, she, like, pissed off, Richard. Didn't she, like, say, like, king of evading his taxes or something like that? By the way, Richard is so, like, it's funny how, like, what's the right term? Delusional? I don't know. That like Hatch still is in about his tax evasion thing. Where he still claims like he did nothing wrong. And still blames like Survivor production for everything instead of himself. Oh no, I think Hatch is actually like listen to Hatch talk about his tax evasion. He is definitely upset. Like, he is definitely not... Like, that is not him faking being upset. He is definitely upset. Anytime anyone mentions, like, him getting arrested for tax evasion, like, Hatch is legitimately, like... Like, anyone, like, mentions, like, Hatch actually having done something wrong about it, he is legitimately pissed off. Again, this fucking game. Lady wouldn't turn down college Survivor, much less actual for her. Yeah. No, this is this is a story from Hatch. Hatch claims that he caught production like feeding Kelly, right? Kelly's wiggle order. Like he caught them like cheating to help Kelly out. So he claims that they told him that if you win the game. Okay, this is the way we'll make it up to you. If you win the game, then you won't have to pay your taxes. We'll pay your taxes for you. And like that's like Hatch's claim that I did nothing wrong because they told me that they would pay my taxes and then they didn't. So this is Survivor Productions' fault. Which like no, like one, it's like that's such a unrealistic story to begin with. That's literally something that like production would tell you. It's like, you know what? Again, if you win, again, you caught us cheating, but if you win, we won't. You don't have to pay your taxes. That's the thing. Like, what a fucking like bizarre, like story to begin with. Like, I feel like that already is like so unrealistic. But even then, again, if you know that your taxes aren't being paid, then maybe fucking pay your taxes before the government has to fucking put you in jail for fucking tax evasion. It's like all fucking stupid. Yeah, I mean, like, even if it is true, even if the story of, like, okay, Hatch, like, actually did, like, production did go to Hatch and say, hey, we'll pay your taxes. Like, also, make sure they're fucking paid for. And again, for someone like Hatch, who is clearly, like, an intelligent guy, like, there's no fucking way. Like, he would not have, like made sure that the taxes were paid, right? But yeah. Yeah, teach me about tax fraud, King. But yeah. That's funny. Hatch's response is, what a moronic comment.
This doesn't seem right.
I guess we should follow.
He needs to watch more People's Court, which, yeah, sure.
Wow, Rosalind must have seen this on my Amazon wish list.
Yeah, Hatch,
What?
Yeah, I don't know. It's funny that Hatch is, like, still, like he still claims that he was, like, wrongfully, arrested and everything.
I love the way crunchy leaves feel under my feet.
Do you think Dom has a big target on 50? I think he does. I don't know if he's like #1 target on the board though, but I think he does have a big target. I do worry for Dom in the same in the same way I would worry for Rick Devens, but not as extreme. Like I think it's like the worry that like I don't think Dom is like he's a big threat, but not one to the point where like you would want to keep him around as a shield. I do think something about Dom though is I think personality-wise he is that though, right? So maybe like on the island he can like at least build that up a bit of like he could be someone else's shield. Because I think on any given season you would look at Dom as your shield, right? Like if you go onto a newbie season and see Dom there, like you'd be like, okay, I want to keep this guy around as my shield. So like I think like maybe he could like build that around him, but I do think there's like a worry initially that he's not the most like well connected here. He's not like poorly connected necessarily either, but like I don't think he's gonna be that like well connected. And I don't think he's like a big like a massive of enough name like someone like Jesse or Marianne to be like kept around as a shield either. But I think I can still see as like somewhat deep run from him though. Where am I going? What who replaces? So who are the options? You got Coach, Randy, Russell, Rob, and Tyson. I mean, I think the natural replacement would be Randy, right? I don't know if they would... I don't know, would they take Randy out? Like, Randy was such a big villain for the time, and from, like, a relatively recent season. It's like, I feel like they would still want Randy. I think you can say that, like... Yeah, like, Tyson's probably, like, the lesser villain, but he's also, like... someone that's kind of necessary for physical strength against, like, the heroes, which is a pretty stacked tribe. So, like, I think from a balancing perspective, I think Tyson makes sense that he's there. Coach, I think, is the interesting one, where, like, could you... Well, obviously, there's no way they're not doing it. Like, there's no way that Coach isn't on the season. But do you take out... Do you put Coach in... Or do you put Richard in Coach's spot and then try to get Coach on the heroes? Is that something you do? But at that point, then who do you replace on the heroes? It's what? James, Tom, JT, Rupert, and Colby? That's rough. So yeah, I feel like yeah, Randy makes sense. I just feel like it's such a like Randy was a big name from a recent season, so it's like kind of tough to cut him. But archetype wise, it definitely makes sense.
Pretty cool.
Cool. I'll probably miss like half those shots, but that's fine. Would they finally tell Hatch needs to keep his pants on? At the time, definitely not. I think they would still keep that up. I think that's what they would have wanted. Nowadays, like if he were to somehow be on a cast, obviously they would tell him not to do that. But yeah, at the time, I think they would keep with that. If they cut Randy, they also cut Sugar. Theoretically, they could. I feel like still like Sugar was such a big name for the time. Again, I think they wanted her just naturally. Obviously, like having her there with Randy was like some intrigue there. But I think they wanted Sugar. The other like heroes that were in contention. Who could have replaced Sugar anyway? I don't know if they had that great of a replacement. I think female. If I were to guess, I would say female heroes is probably where they were struggling. Where I feel like there were a lot of male heroes. I think there were a lot of female villains. And I feel like female or male villains was also pretty stacked too. I feel like female heroes is probably where they were struggling to find people. So I think Sugar probably makes it either way. I mean, Sierra couldn't be on. She was like, was she dating or married to a production member by that point? I know she ended up marrying a production member. I think at the time she was just dating him, but she couldn't be on even if she wanted to. Yeah, that's the story of Sierra. Which is like, it's weird that like a lot of people, or not a lot, but like, I mean, like obviously you have Sierra who ended up marrying a Survivor production member. You have Jackie from Gabon who married a Survivor production member. It's like very strange how like, again, 2 seasons back to back there, like a production member ended up marrying a actual Survivor player. It's just a golden era thing, I guess. Yeah, that's how you know Survivor's in its prime, is when producers are hooking up with players. Would Becky be hero or villain? I don't think Becky was ever in contention. We're having Becky Lee, right? I would probably lean hero over villain, but she's really neither. But like, I think I know Yule was considered for hero, so I would assume she would be the same. I guess. Hi, Survivor players, do I think production can track down? I would assume not many, but I don't know what their like arc. Like, I'm sure they still have all the phone numbers for every Survivor player, but like, how up to date are they though? That's why I don't fully know. Like, I'm sure there's like some like really like old school players. They probably couldn't like the contact information is like very outdated. So like, but then like, could they like contact someone that knows them and get their contact information from them? So like, I don't know. But like, does anyone like keep up with like, yeah, Kim Mullen, or like Jeff Wilson, or like people like that? It's like, I don't know. Was Dan called for villains? I don't remember. I know she was for Game Changers. I think she was for villains, but I don't know that for sure. But I know Blood vs. Water and Game Changers for Danny. Did Allie go into Samoa thinking she'd end up with a producer? Maybe. Yeah, just like whatever blonde girl is on the cast, at least one of them is gonna end up hooking up with a producer. Their content is Stephanie Favor, obviously. They need her for the heroes. She was heroic for wanting mashed potatoes. Jim Lynch, I don't know. Yeah, has Jim Lynch ever shown up again post Guatemala? I mean, yeah, that's such an iconic quote. Thank God there's only one survivor. They do a 10-year reunion? How many players do I think have Jeff's personal number?
I didn't mean to be insensitive.
I don't know if any new era. Like, how many people is Jeff like hanging out with, like, outside the show? I mean, like, maybe like Dee and Charlie for the sake of like On Fire. But, like, I don't know. I feel like you don't see Jeff hang out with any like new era players outside the show. Yeah, like Mike White, 100%. But like, I'm talking about like when I'm talking about like new era, it's like I don't know if anybody. I mean, like maybe through his niece or whatever, but like even then, I don't know. Like, is he that close to his niece to where he has his niece's boyfriend's phone number? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, did not mean to do that. But like, I literally have like not seen him like hang out with like any new era person. But yeah, like Mike White, I think definitely has his like current number for sure. I think like Savage and like Colby like had his number at a point. I don't know if they have his current number. Rob obviously has his number. But yeah, I don't know if like Parvati probably does. I don't know about Sandra, maybe.
Up until now was kind of fun, but this is seriously creeping me out.
I mean, Jeff was like never the biggest Sandra fan until he had to be. Oh, Ethan, yeah, Ethan probably does too. I know he's a big Ethan fan.
The memories of this place are gonna ruin the smell of cow shit for me forever.
I think like they had his number at a point. I don't know if they currently do. But like, again, is he really gonna be friends with Jessica the Ben nowadays? I don't know. No, he used to, but like, I kind of doubt he's still friends with Jessica the Ben. I doubt Jeremy does. Russell may change his number. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure Russell had it at a point, right? And that went downhill. The funny thing, like, I do find it funny how, like, Jeff still talks about Russell to this day. And still talks about him positively in terms of, like, his game. But also completely shits on him as a person. It's like, funny how, like, yeah, it's funny how Jeff talks about him now. Where he still talks about how, like, important Russell is to the history of Survivor. And how, like, him finding idols without a clue, like, changed Survivor history. But it also says Russell's a terrible human being. We would never have him on Survivor ever again. Okay, I didn't realize it's 3:30 in the morning, so that's great. Cool. How many from All-Stars have his number? Like, had his number at the time? I think a lot, probably. Well, I don't know about a lot, but like I think like probably like Hatch, Rudy. I don't know about Sue, but like Colby. Ethan. I don't know where him and Rob were at the time of All Stars. Oh, like currently, like are like up, like that he's still talking to. I think just Rob and Amber. I don't think he's like maybe Ethan, but like I don't think he's like speaking to many of those people anymore. Like we know him and Colby had a falling out. Again, like I don't think he's talking to Hatch anymore. Rudy obviously passed away. Obviously, him and Sue are not talking. I doubt him and Tina are close. Again, like if him and Tina were that close, she would have been on Winners at War. Think they will avoid calling anyone from IOI. I don't. I don't think they'll call people involved in the Dan Spilo situation, but I think they will call like Elaine and like maybe Lauren. Now, do I think they actually make the cut? Probably not, but I think Elaine at least has a shot. I mean, I know they used to. Robin Probst. Don't know where they necessarily stand right now. Like I mean, like you don't really hear Probst talk about Rob post Winners at War. Oh, I think he's definitely had a phone call with Rupert. And really, he's had a phone call with like almost every Survivor player. I actually no, that probably only started recently, right? But like nowadays, he does talk to every Survivor player, like one-on-one. Like definitely ever since he took over casting, that's definitely a thing. So we're saying like outside of the context of Survivor, probably not. I don't think he's ever talked to Rupert outside of the realm of Survivor. And again, in like outside the realm of Survivor, I think he's only talked to like again a handful of people. Where yeah, I think it's literally just what Rob, Colby, Savage. Who else was it? Like a couple other people. Anyway, like not many. Like maybe like at most 20. Yeah, Gina Cruz, Jessica DeBen. Who else do we know he was friends with? How much more should I play this? I think I should probably end
Wow, I really hope your sisters are dead.
gameplay wise.
That, Nick?
Sorry.
Brett Culpepper. Maybe I don't know if Brett Culpepper ever got to the point where like they were like hanging out though. I think he likes Brett Culpepper, but like I don't think it was ever to the point where like they were actually like friends though.
Click, click. I found something. That's it.
Oh, I didn't even realize there was ammo for that.
There it is. I found something. That's it.
I think Jeff would reach out to most notable old school players that their spouses died. Probably not. He did the Rudy though, right? Where I know him and like he was like close to Rudy.
Check this out.
I think a lot of people were like close to like Rudy, and Marge I think was her name, right? Rudy's wife. Where like I know a lot of the like Survivor community were like reaching out to Rudy when his wife died. But yeah, I doubt Jeff keeps up with most Survivor players outside the show. Like really, even in terms of like social media activity, I doubt Jeff sees much of it himself. I'm sure he hears it from other producers. But yeah, I doubt he himself sees a lot of it. And really, I think that's kind of Jeff's relationship with Survivor at this point. Is that I don't think he sees a lot of the online stuff himself. I think the other producers do, and then they tell him, and then he reacts through whatever they tell him. Didn't they name an episode? I don't know. I think they put a thing at the end in like memory of her, right? Is Rudy Mark Burnett's favorite player? I think he's definitely up there. Yeah, like I don't know Mark Burnett's like full Survivor opinions enough nowadays. I genuinely wonder, like, what is the last Survivor season Mark Burnett watched? Could not tell you. I wonder what the last season like Mark Burnett was on location for, because I know it's been a while. And Mark Burnett still like produces the show, but he's not on, like, he doesn't actually do anything else anymore outside of just have his name on it. Like, he's given all that power to Jeff. Like, essentially what Jeff is now, that's what Mark Burnett used to be. Then Mark Burnett was like, yeah, I have other things to do. And then, like, gave that power to Jeff and just lets Jeff do whatever he wants. Where, like, technically, if Mark Burnett wanted to, Mark Burnett has, like, more say over the show than Jeff. But, like, Mark Burnett doesn't care anymore. He just lets Jeff do whatever. Haven't heard his thing about Bobby Johnson's Guatemala. I've seen pictures of him nowadays. I think he's around. Yeah, he still shows up here and there. Sure, Duncan at what, fucking 3:41 in the morning? Okay. I love it, like, they're gonna get that Orton to be like, oh, this guy's just waking up. Yeah, I feel like he goes to events here and there. He shows up at points. He's obviously not the most present person in the world, but like I think he's like enough to where like I think they could find him. If anything, I think like Blake Towsley. Could they find Blake Towsley? I'm pretty sure he's on like Facebook or something, because I remember they were talking about that on. Or was that Evolution Strategy? I guess if it's Evolution Strategy, that was like 10 years ago, wasn't it? But I think there's definitely other people more so than Bobby John that they would have trouble finding. I remember Bobby John did an interview, did a quarantine questionnaire, and said that he wanted to play again around 40. Well, after 40. I think they could find Alicia Calloway. The question is, does she pick up the call? And like, obviously she says no anyway. But like, I think they could find her. Like, yeah, she's been around. Still very anti-Survivor. And doesn't want to play again. But she's still there. Can't believe I bought the Krabby Patty. I more so wanted the Frosty, but I was like, I might as well get the Krabby Patty, like, if I'm getting that. Again, it just tastes like a normal burger. It was just whatever. The Frosty was actually pretty decent, though. I really like the Frosty. I mean, like, obviously it's just vanilla ice cream, but the other thing, the pineapple whatever was actually pretty decent. Is there any former returnee casting? Wait, are you just asking, like, is there anyone that they couldn't track? Again, I think there are probably some people, it's just, like, not many. I don't know who exactly those people are, but I'm sure, like, some, like, really random people from old school Survivor. It's like, I don't know, could they track down, like, I don't know, like, Brady Finta? Like, I don't know. Like, could they track down Janet Koff? Like, I'm not sure. Yeah, it was fine. Like, again, it essentially just felt like it tasted like the Wendy's version of a Big Mac. Because, like, essentially the secret sauce just tastes like Thousand Island dressing. So essentially just tastes like a Big Mac. Just obviously like one like not the two burger or whatever the fucking other shit that's on a Big Mac. Oh, did Janet do a questionnaire? I actually didn't remember that. Alright, can they find Joanna Ward or Jean? I don't know. I think they could track down Roxroy. Yeah, they literally found him a couple years ago. I'm sure he probably has the same phone number. And again, I think Roxroy would probably say yes to returning. Like, it's not like Roxroy wants nothing to do with the Survivor community and everything, but he would still probably say yes if he was asked to play again. Yeah, Rome with the Kyle situation. And his ex-press saying that Kyle was making icky comments, and he won't repeat them, but that's why he wanted to target Kyle, because he cannot fathom working with somebody that would say things like that about Sue and Caroline, because Kyle definitely said those things. Yeah, people were friends with Hannah. Like, Brandon's super close with Hannah. I don't think Hannah, like, hangs out with the rest of them just because, like, I don't think she's, like, that involved with them. Like, she's not, like, I don't think it's, like, a situation where they don't like Hannah. I think it's more so, like, Hannah's other things going on. I don't think Kyle said anything. I think it's purely Rome just trying to, like, make excuses for why he got voted out. Could they not find any players who have played on 2+ seasons? I think they could probably find all of them. Is there anyone that's gone, like, completely off the radar to the point where they can't find them? I don't know. I can't think of anyone top of mind. Yeah, I think they could find all of them. Would they answer the call? Who knows? But, like, I think at least in terms of, like, getting the information to contact them, yeah, I think they could. Especially because all those people are, like, and you would assume would be connected to other alumni that would have their information. So, like, even if they don't have the most up-to-date information on them, I think they could find people that do. Could they find Sue? I think they could. I know Sue showed up not that long ago. I mean, like, a while, like, not recent, but, like, I don't know, like, 8 years ago or so. I don't know. It's like, I feel like they could probably find her if they wanted to. I don't think they want to, but if they wanted to. Yeah, Hannah and Brandon are super close. I mean, usually, like, most of the time that we see Hannah, it's because Brandon. It's because, like, he's the one that's. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, T-Bird reached out to her and she said no, right? Or is that Shambo? No, I think I'm thinking of Shambo. that she contacted Shambo. Shambo said no for an interview. But I believe like she got Sue's number or whatever. But like I don't think she got any response from Sue. Oh, did Sue also say no? Okay. Do I think BB Production could find Kathy from BB12? Probably. I don't know. Is Kathy from BB12 really that hard to find? Again, just because like they're not on social media and stuff doesn't mean that they can't find them. Like they have other ways of finding them than just like, are they online? Shambo initially accepted though. Yeah. But yeah, I know Shambo's like in this spot where like she just wants nothing to really do with Survivor. Like she was like super bitter after Samoa and like talking about how like they portrayed her like inaccurately and that sort of thing. Thoughts on the Influencer? I thought it was a fun show. Like again, so yeah, I watched the Influencer since last year. I literally binged it all Friday night, watching it at like 1.5 speed. Or I think 1.75 speed, either way. I thought it was a fun show. It's a Korean show where they get 77 social media influencers, and it's essentially like Squid Game / like Physical 100. It's like that sort of format where like a whole bunch of people get eliminated per round, that sort of thing. But like all the challenges are based around being an influencer. Like the first challenge is like they literally have they are in a room with all the influencers in one room, and then like the top 30 you have to go to each other and you can give each other likes and dislikes, and then the top 30 by the end of it move on to the next round. So like that inherently is a social strategy game, which I thought was interesting. Round 2 was they had the stream. They had the stream for like an hour, and like the top like 15 or whatever moved on. The people that had the most viewers got to move on. Then like round 3 was they had to take photos, right? They had to like take photos, and like whoever got the most like attention or whatever, whoever like they like did like eye tracking, whatever, with a whole bunch of guests or whatever, people that like viewed their image the most wins or whatever, like, and people got eliminated along the way. The final round was like just kind of like knowing social media things, and then the final round was like you had a crowd of like 100 people, and whoever could get like the most people to like talk about them or whatever wins. It's like a series of like social media based like games. I thought it was a really cool show. I think like I have criticisms with like the overall presentation at points. Like I thought the beginning, like the first half of the first episode was kind of boring because they were just introducing people after like person after person after person with like nothing really happening. It's like I don't know who the fuck these people are, and like I'm probably not gonna remember any of these people anyway. Like it just felt like a waste of time to spend like the first 30 minutes on like introducing these people that like most of them are gonna be eliminated by the end of round 1 anyway. And I feel like the final challenge also went on for a bit too long. But outside that, I thought it was a really, really fun show. Do you think any 40-plus season players who don't talk to anybody from their seasons? I think Rocksroy would be the one. That would be a maybe. But I think for the most part, I think they're at least... Like, I think almost every other New Era player is at least in contact with one other New Era player. +30? I am sure there's probably... Like, I think the further away you get from, like, from modern seasons, the more likely it is, obviously, that not as many people are in contact with them. I think 30+, though, there's probably still some... I mean, like, really, even if you go back to old school Survivor, a lot of them are still, like, at least have each other's numbers or like, following each other on social media and, like, following each other's Facebook accounts and stuff like that. So it's, like... Even, like, if we're going back to old school, like, I feel like it's even tough to see somebody, like, not connected to somebody. Like, even, like, thinking about season 1, it's like, okay, you got, like maybe, like, Colleen, right? Anna Kate, maybe? I think Ellie still talks to people, just not, like, she doesn't want to be involved in the overall community. Well, yeah, I say Troyzan. Roxroy is active on Twitter, so obviously he's connected to everybody. I ranked it pretty high, to be honest. I ranked it, I think, like around like 15 out of 30 plus shows. Shit, I opened the wrong thing. Where the fuck's my ranking? I have it. Oh shit, I have it at 11. Oh no, I have 30 shows. Only 27. Either way, still high. I don't know. Physical. I have it ranked next to Physical 100, which I think is fair. I think they're like around the same quality of show. I have it above Outlast, above Deal or No Deal Island, above The Anonymous, above Circle Season 6, below Circle Season 7, below Traders UK, below Traders US, below Claim to Fame, which I think is about right. I mean, high. I meant 50, like 15 being high in the sense that it's like it's a show that no one gives a shit about. So I think you would expect it to be low. But still, 11 out of 27 is still like decently high. Who's Patricia connected to? I'm sure she like follows somebody. Or I know, like, again, like, you never know. Like, Peter Harkey's like really good friends with Boston Rob, of all people. It's like, I feel like I would suspect that she at least has like one connection out there. Debian might be one that doesn't. Actually, no, Debian's close to Varner, but also who knows about Varner anymore? But yeah, Debian was like super close to Varner for a while. Where like I know that was the only reason we even heard from Debian post show is because Varner was on like RCP at points and like would call up Debian, like on the podcast. But obviously that's not happening anymore. Tarzan, I think people keep up with Tarzan. I believe, like, Troyzan gave an update on Tarzan at a point. Scoopin', I'm not sure, nowadays. Pre him getting exposed? Yeah, I think so. Post getting exposed? Don't know. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, Tarzan also did Talking T-Bird. I think they could easily find Courtney Moon. Nina Costa also, I think, on Twitter, isn't she? Yeah, I feel like they're not that difficult. Again, I think they could find most people. I think it really has to be like a super obscure, really old school. Like even like I think most people post like post social media age. Like I would say like probably like post China. I would say they could find those people if they wanted to. Then I think like before that it's like there's a couple like really niche people. Jerry Sims is like I'm sure they could find it if they wanted to, but yeah, I don't know if, like one's like do they care enough to? But yeah, I never heard about Jerry Sims. Like is Jerry Sims still talking to people? Don't know about Jerry Sims. I feel like I remember hearing something about Willard. They do his questionnaire? That's really random. I know like, I think they could find Matthew. Like, I know Rob still has, like, Matthew's number. I don't think they've talked in a while. But, like, again, I think if they really wanted to find Matthew, they could find Matthew. Like, Matthew showed up to the... Oh, no, he didn't actually show up, but he was going to show up to the Amazon reunion that they did for the 10-year anniversary, which, to be fair, that was 10 years ago. But like, I still think it's a spot where if they wanted to contact Matthew, they could. I think Rob has a lot of people. Like I know Rob hasn't talked to them in a while. Where like I remember like they did the talking to her Jenna, and they were talking about how like her and Rob hadn't talked in like 10 years essentially by that point. But yeah, like I think Rob, again, if he wanted to, I think he could get Jenna, could get Heidi, could get Butch, could get Matthew, could get Alex, could get Dina, definitely, could get Roger before he passed away. Who else is there? Dave Ball is somebody that's like... Well, as you know, Dave Ball showed up more recently, didn't he? I forgot about that. Dave Ball did like an interview and said that he wanted to play Survivor again. Like, a couple years ago, didn't he? I think Rob and Dina are like... friends in the sense that like... They're cordial and like they obviously have like a history together. But like, I don't know if they're like talking regularly. Dave Ball's never playing Survivor again. I would love to see it, but it's never happening. Yeah, it's random. He has a cameo though. I know he like. Does he still stream on Twitch? I know he did at the time of Will Neff watching Samoa. But yeah, like, is he still? It's like Danger Dave Ball, right? Yeah, Twitch here. Yeah, he hasn't streamed in a while, looks like it. So maybe he stopped. But I know he was like streaming pretty regularly at the time. Let's see Twitch tracker. Let's see when the last time he streamed was. Oh, he streamed recently. Oh, he literally streamed yesterday. Wait, why isn't... So he doesn't save his VODs? Is that what it is? He streams like almost every day. Okay, yeah, so he is still streaming. Yeah, he must just not save his VODs for some reason. Honestly, for me personally, that would bother me. So, like, that's the main reason I have the VOD channel, is simply because it would bother me not to save my VODs. Is that his last name? What we're talking about? Oh, Eric Cardona. Yeah, I don't know where Eric Cardona is nowadays. I assume if they wanted to find him, they probably could. But yeah, I haven't heard anything about him in a while. Did he do? Really? I feel like I must like be forgetting about a lot of quarantine questionnaires. Because I remember I read them all at a point. I forgot what video it was that I was doing, that I prepped for. Oh, I think it was the Survivor... Recasting Survivor 40, was it? There was one video that I decided, fuck it, let's just read all of them. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, Eric Cardona did do one. Really, for Samoa, it's only Eric Cardona and Ashley Traynor, which is funny. Which, like, Ashley Traynor's, like, around. Like, it's not shocking that they got her, but, like... Eric Cardona's ready to come back, by the way. Says, would you play again if asked? He says, the day I came home from Samoa, I packed a return backpack and threw it in the corner of my apartment. It's still in the same spot, ready to go if I get a call. Thank God. Can't wait. Right after your Samoa rewatch, seems fun. Yeah, I mean, Dave Ball, again, really fun personality. Really a shame that obviously got overshadowed by the rustle of it all. Should I do that? Yeah, history of Survivor quarantine questionnaires. Talk through every single one. The song's just gonna be playing in the background. By the way, I'm obviously done with the game. It's fucking 4 a.m., so I should be done this stream, but... Mike Barassi, I feel like I remember he showed up somewhere. Not recently, but like post-season at least. I don't remember where, though. It is fun. Like, looking at this list, there are definitely some questionnaires that... I forgot what. Here, by the way, here, Sierra Reed, her response, would you play again if asked? I was asked to do Heroes of Villains as a hero, and I said yes, but because I got engaged to a producer from my season after the show, I had to stand down. So yeah, that's like an official thing. RHP traders, like, do they want anything to do with Dave Ball? I would like he's the type of personality that they probably don't want anything to do with. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I feel like Rob's not the type that would love Dave Ball. Jillian's definitely around. Like, Jillian started one of the biggest, like, reality TV charities that exists. I forgot which one was it. What was it called? Reality Rally. That's what it was. She started Reality Rally, which I don't think is around anymore, right? But it was around for like years. It was like one of the biggest like charity reality TV events. Let's see. Still has a website. Is it still around? Oh no, it says reality. Yeah, okay. Reality Rally's come to an end. When was this though? Doesn't really say. I guess what's the date of this? Okay. There's Reality Rally Revised, which was last year. They like do a I don't know. Whatever. Either way, they did it did it for a while. But Russell and Ben Browning still talk. I'm not sure if Ben Browning talks to anybody, but he is findable though, if you want to. Yeah, Evelyn got called. Like, Evelyn has been getting called. She just says no. Our show is definitely not always family friendly. They are now, but for a while it actually wasn't. That's why Rob scrubbed a lot of his old podcasts. He's like worried of what's in them. He even said that, like, actually, I don't remember if this was a patron cast. It might have been a patron podcast, so maybe I'm not supposed to be saying this. But I know Rob said that, like, he would ideally like to bring like all the old podcasts back. He just doesn't know what's said in them, so he wants to like someone like he thought about like getting somebody to like proof check all of the old podcasts to see if they're like good to like re-upload. But he's like worried that like he that there's like something like said that doesn't age well. No, like modern, not cursing. Again, they're fine with cursing, but like offensive things. And again, I don't think it was from Rob. Like, Rob, like, definitely, like, used to be a lot more, again, not as PC as he is now, but, like, I don't think Rob ever got to the point where, like, he made anything, like, that bad. I do think, like, his guests, though, like, Fair Play, like, there were definitely some comments made that probably would not go over well nowadays. Like, I know Fair Play was, like, super raunchy. Evolution Strategies after Worlds Apart. They started making it, I believe, right after Kageon finished airing. But it finished after Worlds Apart, and it covers the first 30 seasons. But yeah, that's after the point where they scrubbed a lot. Like, I think that's the part of this, like, I think pre-Philippines, I think is like a lot of the stuff that they scrubbed. Or like, I know, like, because I remember I went back and, so again, I got back into the show around Philippines and like got into RGP and everything. I remember I went back and listened to like most of the old podcasts. And yeah, there definitely was some pretty crude stuff from, again, like a lot of Fair Place podcasts, like Tyson's, also. Oh, really? They get rid of stuff from that far back? Really? I didn't realize they went that far forward. I mean, like, I guess not back, but like that far forward, they got rid of stuff from that far back. I'm just like sexual jokes and like personal attack, like personal like things about players and stuff. Maze Race 22 content is on. Thank God. Could they find Skinny Ryan? Again, Skinny Ryan showed up not that long ago. I think, and like Skinny Ryan, I believe was like still talks to people from his season. Yeah, all right. I think we'll probably call it night. It's fucking 4:07 a.m., which is great. I don't think Chase talks. I haven't heard anything about Chase talking to any Survivor people. But again, if they wanted, I think they could find Chase Rice pretty easily if they wanted to. Yeah, it's funny though. Rob's obviously very different. Obviously, you would expect him to be. Obviously, he's in a very different place in his life than what he was at the time of the Amazon. But it is funny that the guy that was just like simping, I guess not simping's not the right term, but like fawning over like all the women on the cast, is this guy that has this like super family friendly podcast nowadays. But yeah. Alright, one here. I'll be back on Wednesday after Survivor. We'll maybe finish the Lollipop Chainsaw. We'll see. Can't believe your Duncan isn't here yet? Oh no. Can't wait for you to have your Duncan at fucking 4:30 in the morning. Yeah, when it started being more PC, I don't even like fully know the full transition point. I think it was probably just whenever social media got more like, I don't know, more PC and everything. I think definitely like post, like obviously post diversity mandate and that sort of thing, Black Lives Matter movement, all that, like 100%. But like I think it was shifting that direction before that. But anyway. All right, yeah. So yeah, see you guys on Wednesday. Yeah, we'll see what happens between now and then. I don't even remember what's gonna happen between now and then. But yeah, see you guys next time.